God, we are like in this context with our avatars. Yeah, and I'm double checking. I don't have anything muted. Hello? Yeah. There we are. Wow, that's a heavy delay. But as I was saying earlier with the sketch, it's just the sketch you drew. It's just like, wow, we really are just like Roger Rabbit and Jessica Rabbit. You're this little creature, and I'm just this woman.
Yes. Wait, was that me? Wait. Hello? Oh god, I'm not smart. Hello?
As I was saying earlier with the sketch, it's just one moment. I'm waiting for this. Yay! I heard you. I heard you on stream. There is a hell of a delay between when we're talking and the stream, folks. So that's what's going on right now.
Wait. Oh god. Hello?
So
Hello? Oh, I
Hello?
need to tone this down a little bit.
What's that one Adele song that starts with hello?
We don't.
It's me.
Oh god. Okay. Can I change this? How do I change it to my big boy mic?
He's not gonna have any red on him in this piece.
Properties?
Literally all the areas that Optimus has red on here. He's
Hello?
not gonna in this piece I'm doing.
Oh, wait. How do I mute?
That's not how you spell
yes! Blue. Okay, I think I did it. Okay. Can you hear us now? Can we be heard?
I have been hearing us.
Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god.
Yep. We're speaking. We've got, I want to say, like, a 30-second delay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's common. That's common.
It's such a big delay.
I mean, let me see something. I don't know why I'm looking as if I know how to do this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm here to have a good old fucking time. And I'm suffering.
Dude, you know how to do stuff more than Monarch can.
Who? Oh wait, is that the princess lady?
Amelie's VTuber?
Yeah, the princess lady.
Yeah, she's a mermaid right now.
But it's not May.
Yeah, she's been a mermaid for a minute. I think she just I don't watch her religiously. I just watch some of her shorts. Oh. So I don't know fully why she is a mermaid right now.
You want to know what my theory is?
She likes mermaids?
Oh, no, her adopted brother turned her into a fish, so then she would have to stop touching technology for him. Because a fish can't touch water. Oh!
Poor Sayus. Still has to be her tech support, forever and always.
Yes. Okay, but now we got this. Okay, so you have all the Sentinel pictures, right? It's not-
I'll send them to you over Discord one by one.
I feel like I should feel bad for judging this man, but you know what? Knowing that he's, like, the biggest dick, no matter the continuity, I'm not mad.
Alright, so... Welcome anyone and everyone who's watching this.
Nah, anybody that comes to join for the bullshit. Yeah, welcome to the horny chat right now. Have fun. Or whatever. I don't fucking know.
So Swerve and I both saw the TF1 movie. At least, well, Swerve, what was it? A week ago for you now?
Yeah, it was a week ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
So
decided to go on like a Monday when there for some reason there was a lot of fucking kids. Like at noon on a Monday.
Good damn movie. I wonder. Oh wait, I think it was Columbus Day last Monday.
Does that mean no school?
I don't remember.
I find that kind of sad because that proves just how long we've been out of school.
Yeah.
Oh, we're old.
Well, it's been for like 4 years for me. I graduated back.
No. I feel like college is different. College is a little different. They have their own set of rules.
Yeah, that's true.
So like
it's been almost a decade then.
Yeah. Because with college, there are just days where the teacher's like, I don't want to come in today, or like my teacher where it's like I got stuck in traffic and forgot my laptop, so by the time I turned and came back, that would have been too much. So I'm canceling class. Y'all have a good day.
Dude, college teachers are just so relaxed like that, and it's wonderful.
I love it. I love it.
But yes, we got off track. Swerve and I have both seen the new Transformers movie out. That is out now. And Swerve and I have been in the Transformers fandom for a while. And I randomly just got the idea of let's judge all the iterations of Sentinel Prime and how kinky they are. Because by God, TF1 Sentinel is just very kinky to us.
To us? Don't you mean the normal fan base that is the Transformers fandom right now?
Right now? You mean always?
No, I feel like there was an innocent period that was like the 1980s when it first came out.
Yeah, when it first came out, my dude.
I've even seen, no, yeah, you're right. I was about to say, what about BotBot and Cyber? No, I've seen porn of all those characters before. I've seen a lot.
Yes, a warning for this stream. We are going to be talking about sexual content, specifically kinks. And we're going
to be graphic as shit. I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to call out this fucker on everything. You hear me? Everything. I mean this with like the most aggression possible. Let me zoom in on my face. How do I zoom in on myself? How do I make myself bigger? Because I mean this shit. I mean it. I absolutely fucking mean it. I am going to judge this man to the 9th fucking dimension. Yeah. He deserves to be shamed for everything. His good crimes, his bad crimes, just his sins.
Which there are many.
Very much so. Let me.
But yes, Transformers is a old ass fandom at this point. It's been around since I believe it's been around since like '84 when the very first series came out.
And actually, an interesting fact about Transformers is it originally was supposed to be a 5-episode series just advertising for toys, but the popularity was skyrocketing so big that they decided to keep it as a series. And unfortunately, with that happening the way that it was, it did cause a lot of technical difficulties throughout the series. And until motherfucking Prime, I'm still pissed off about that, decided to retcon the Unicron theory, there were so many mistakes and they just managed to roll off the punches. Like how we see like 5 of the same character in one fucking scene.
Or like how all the Seekers just look like Starscream.
Hey. I kind of like what they did that. I kind of like what they did with that they were mass produced. I like what the comics did with that. That shit was good. But I also do feel bad that all the Seekers basically have outliers, and it makes sense that they're outliers because they probably were not meant to be Seekers.
Probably.
But I still feel bad that, like, Starscream got the low end of the stick of he gets an outlier ability that fucks up his vocal cords.
Depending on the continuity, so...
I want to
In
believe
some
he had a very pretty voice.
In some continuities, Starscream does have a literal shrieking ability. Not seen a lot. But in other continuities, his outlier ability is his spark can literally not be destroyed. He's got an indestructible spark. So this poor Starscream lives forever.
I want to say it's
out his body.
I want to say he still has the Sonic Screech. I just think that's really cool of him. I just think that's cool.
Yeah, to kind of go back to what I was talking about earlier, because it is such an old fandom at this point, over 40 years old, the kids that grew up watching it are now very much adults. Hell, they're probably in their 50s or 60s now.
True. And you know they've already shown that to their kids, their little siblings, their friends' kids. I mean, I can even say from, like, personal experience, like, so my little brother had, like, the whole series of, like, Transformers on VHS, and I remember being in his room watching it, and I loved it. I remember being an asshole and, like, going through his Transformers coloring books and, like, doing all the puzzles and shit, despite not really recognizing any of the characters.
Yeah, and since, again, because it's such an old fandom, you have adult fans in the fandom, and thus it has... Transformers does have a very lively and creative adult side to the fandom. And when I mean adult, I mean kids really should not be in that side.
I think it's also really interesting because I managed to find a post on Tumblr. I wish I knew where. But, God, what was it? It was specifically that the idea of Transformers or Cybertronians having intimate relationships has actually been around since, like, I want to say the latest was probably the early 90s. Like, someone managed to find a booklet or something of the OG version, which was, like, plug and play, which I'm surprised that we managed to find a relic like that. It's awesome. But it does show how weirdly, like, things escalated throughout the years. We went from plug and play to, like... I think the most...
Bow wow. Bedroom tango, let's say.
The wee woos. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
The Sims Wahoo option. Woohoo. Woohoo. It's not Wahoo, it's Woohoo in The Sims.
Oh, I kind of like Wahoo better. Wahoo!
Wahoo!
That sounds like some Mario shit. But yes, let's present to things. Let's do the things. I'm curious what images you have found of this.
But yes, dear viewers, what was going... All of this rambling to say is... We're going to be talking about some more adult
We're going to be talking about sexual content within the realms of Transformers. And this can go from more innocent stuff to far more, saucier things. So... If you stay here, you deal with the consequences of your own actions. That's the best.
Yes.
This is the internet rules. And I'm not going to hesitate to get fucking freaky. I'm going to get freaky as shit. As someone that has drawn so much of it. Unlike my companion who only draws solo shit, only draws pinups, I actually draw the nasty.
Yes. Swerve and I both are active participants in the adult section of the fandom, so we know a bit about what goes on that side.
A bit. Oof. I know a little too much at this point.
I keep to my small circles on the internet. The internet finds you somehow.
It finds me, but it doesn't take me into its drama, and I think I'm amazing for that. Years with no drama.
You and I both kind of just sit on the side and watch other drama.
Somehow.
But yes, today we are judging some of the Sentinel Prime's iterations and how kinky we think this bastard is, and maybe like what kinks each iteration has.
And specifically the reason why Sentinel is because he's one of the most hated characters in Transformers, but he's also one of the most lovedly hated. Like, people love to hate him. He is a piece of shit. But he acts like a prude, but will do things to get into power, and it's super interesting.
1 minute. All right, see you later. Sorry about that, folks. That was my dad. I was saying goodbye to him. I live with my father, so.
He took away the dog. The dog's gone. I miss Zaz every time he goes for a walk. When will he be back? When will the prince reclaim his throne?
Zaz is my dog. He's a little guy. He needs a walk every day because if he doesn't, he does not stay asleep at night.
Versus my dog that is always asleep. Oh shit, Grandpa's not a... Grandpa?
Yes, Swerve, I think.
Did you send the thing?
You have the tier list ready?
Oh. I don't think I do. Fuck it. What am I supposed to do? Like,
I think you're just supposed to switch the screen over to like the tier list screen. I'll send you the photos over Discord, and then you can like import them into the tier list.
No, that's too much work. We're doing this the stupid way. We're doing this the bullshit way.
Are we doing it on your drawing? Okay then. Okay. You know what? Unique take. Haven't seen someone do this before. All right, how many tiers did you make?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically 6, but I'm putting F for like the one. Okay, so don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. But like, instantly, I kind of just put the F tier for TFA Sentinel. I put this specifically there for him.
Oh, I fully see the grading system for this changing from like letters to like other shit.
Oh, it probably will. It will.
But yes, let us get started. Let me send you the first technically the first Sentinel Prime. Technically first Sentinel Prime. And the first one I am sending you is Generation 1 Sentinel Prime. He was not originally named Sentinel Prime.
Really?
That was a retcon from years later.
Really?
This Autobot,
oh my god, he's ugly! Oh my god!
Show them.
Oh my god. This fucker's ugly as shit! Look at him! Oh my god. You know what, but he has a chain, so...
Yes, so, backstory on this guy that I know of. I have not watched the original series yet, folks.
I have watched season 1 of it, and I don't remember this fucker, so he has to be like season 2 or 3.
He comes in at season 3, he's after the movie. He was a gladiator. He fought in the gladiatorial pits for the entertainment of the Quintessons. He was the one that eventually led the rebellion against the Quintessons. And how he and all the others rebelled, because this was before Autobots and Decepticons, is that before the rebellion, they couldn't transform, but they figured out the technology to create transformations, and thus they used that to fight against the Quintessons and free themselves.
Does that explain why is he a dinosaur?
Oh, I should get you a picture of his alt mode. 1 moment.
Oh, I'm scared. Why? Oh no.
But yes, in the original show, this guy did not have a name. He was just basically the first bearer of the Matrix of Leadership, I believe. But he was an unnamed Prime, basically, that spoke to Rodimus at some point. And years later, it was retconned that this was Sentinel Prime in Generation 1. When he was initially introduced, he was not Sentinel. He was retconned into being Sentinel.
I'm giving him a solid B.
Really?
I feel like he's the type of okay. So like hear me out. Hear me out. He gives off the vibes that he only gets kinky for his partner when they want it. He himself is a very soft person. He seems like the type
Yeah.
who wants to cuddle more than like actually fuck. He's been through the
Yeah,
ringer, man. He's been
I
through it.
I see him as like a very gentle lover to have. As you said, very much a cuddler.
So he's not even like B because he's bad at sex or something like that. No, he's just a B because he just wouldn't be hardcore.
Yeah, nothing bad with that, by the way. But yeah, this particular iteration of Sentinel is just very soft to me. Like,
Probably the
guess
nicest version we'll
us.
ever get. The rest are all
Probably.
cunts.
I also sent you what his alt mode looks like.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Where's my mouse? What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
It's a dinosaur. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Room.
Because he but yes, if I remember correctly, I believe Megatron did kill this Sentinel, so the trend started early.
Look at me, I'm in the car.
Vroom vroom. Go-kart.
Wait.
Transformers go-kart.
That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Why don't we have that? Why don't we have that? I would absolutely pay good money to be in a little go-kart dressed up like Bumblebee. That would be so cute.
Honestly, that would be a very good themed Transformers like ride.
Especially for like kids and like adults. Like, oh my god, you would have toddlers that are in like the mini-bot division, so then you have like a little Bumblebee with his little bumpers and
oh yeah, it would be wild too if you had like both Decepticon and Autobots mixed in together, because you know kids would be crashing into each other like crazy.
For Megatron!
Autobots versus Decepticons on go-karts.
It's gonna have the same effect as Uno. It's like it destroys friendships.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be like 3 Megatrons and 3 Optimuses for the big kids.
Oh god, there would be fisticuffs to be able to ride the Optimus and Megatrons.
I know there would be one kid ready to throw hands.
There's always that one kid that's ready to throw hands.
The toddlers are fighting. Hey, Orlando Studios, please hire me. I have ideas.
We have a go-kart idea that I think would sell like hotcakes.
I mean, I know I would have fun, but maybe that's because I'm a little weird.
I mean,
you know what? Now that's like 40 enough. Yeah, we're 40% of the population. Like, I know people would be obsessed with it. I know there would be full
I know I would definitely be making a beeline.
Peter Cullen would absolutely ride in it just for the fun of it. I think he would have so much fun. Take his grandkids there. Beep beep. They have little beeping. They make little beeps.
Oh yes. We got wildly off track very fast.
Don't we always though? I think this was worth it, because who doesn't want to be in a little bumper car? Especially since, like, imagine a jazz one.
Oh, the jazz one would be so cute. If there was a little prow one, it would have his little door wings.
Wait, I got it.
Excuse us a minute while Swerve draws the Transformers as bumper cars.
What? I think it's so cute of an idea. Like, I'm a simple person. It's cute. I genuinely like they need to take better advantage of the fact that they can transform into things. Cause you know, like the little airplane rides, you know, the ones that go like woo we have those, but with Seekers?
A good question, but partially I think it's because the Seekers. Oh God, I just see it as this. I don't think the Seekers would be the best because they would just throw people off of them, just character-wise. Just
Okay, but we
character-wise,
have
do not
so
trust
many
them.
others, though. I mean, we have Springer, we have Octotrain,
Oh, Jetfire. Jetfire
yeah,
would be a really cute one.
Jetfire. If you want to go with TFA, Jetstorm as well, Skyfire. Like, there's a lot of characters you could use. Like, you could make Transformers into a fun little, like, family theme park.
Yeah, especially since Transformers is like, yes, there are in later years, there have been stuff for the adults, but it initially started as a commercial for children's toys.
Just.
Because to those watching, do not introduce. I would be wary of introducing children to the IDW comics. Those are dark.
They're depressing.
Yeah, even the current Skybound run is dark. Like,
yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, is Starscream dead or is he still alive in that?
He definitely got.
I know he got murked a couple of times, but like, I don't know if he's gonna like die, or is he gonna fake out? How is it a spoiler when we don't even know?
I know some things. I know that there are some characters that are apparently just kind of perma-dead in the comics.
Who the fuck just already perma-died?
Spoilers for those who are reading the comics or want to. Tune out now. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Who the fuck died? Jazz?
Bumblebee.
Was it a funny death or?
It was a Starscream death.
Yeah! Go Starscream! I feel bad, but I really do not. I don't like most iterations of Bumblebee anymore. I'm so picky about it.
Bumblebee's become very overhyped as a character.
I mean, yeah. I like only very specific iterations of him. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is.
Yes. Okay. Shall we go back to our grading system?
Yeah. Let's go back. Sorry. I just had to bring up my genius ideas that I should be hired for. Yes. Paramount, hire me, please. You can only pay me, like, you can pay me a fraction of what because I know that you can pay me a fraction what other people. Please.
Okay.
I'm begging.
Okay. Next Sentinel I found, and you're gonna love this one.
Oh, I'm gonna hate this.
Say hello to the Marvel comic Sentinel Prime. He existed just to die.
Okay, he's already won a little bit of my favor, but what do you mean?
Show them, Swerve. Show the viewers.
I don't like the realistic hands, Kyron. Are you sure this is the Marvel and not the British ones?
That was Marvel. I believe Marvel was the British ones.
I hate this. I hate looking at his hands. Everything else is fine.
Look at them grippers. As far as I'm aware, in the Marvel comics, he really did just exist just to die. I think Megatron killed him again in this, and he passed off the matrix of leadership to Optimus.
I'm gonna say it now. He's ugly as fuck.
I mean, that's most of the Marvel comics, if I'm gonna be honest.
You know, I'm gonna make this easier for myself as a person.
So yeah, not much personality-wise to go off of with this particular Sentinel. Because I think he literally... This was, by the way, this was still the time period, I believe, where this technically wasn't Sentinel Prime. Like, when this comic came out, this guy was not named.
Oh god, no, gotta put the sensors back on because I hate looking at his hands. God damn it! I hate looking at his hands. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god.
Them grippies.
I'm gonna put him in B next to the other one because I think he could do a lot with those hands. That's it.
Think he's very handsy?
A little too handsy, even for my liking, and that's someone that literally commissions at least every 2 to 3 months me groping some type of character's tits. I'm saying that with full honesty, Kyron. That is too much coming from me.
You've shown me some of those commissions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so not much.
And you know what? I plan on joining the Patreon too. I plan on joining the Patreon, getting a sketch every fucking month. I am going to get once a month me titty groping somebody. I don't know who, but I will do it. 9 times out of 10 it might be my own husband. Fuck, I need to actually write down that lore. Fuck.
So what I'm hearing is not much to go off of with this Sentinel. The Sentinel that existed just to die and technically wasn't Sentinel when the comic was created.
Not at all. Honestly, that could have been for the better. You know what? It sucks that he still probably had a nicer personality. A much nicer personality than what we got.
Alright, let's
I wonder what he was.
Who I have next. Now, I pulled almost all of these images from TF Wiki, so this is where I'm getting all of the different iterations of Sentinel from.
I wonder where, like, I wonder what any of the captions were. Because you know how they like to get salty in the captions for these fuckers. Especially calling out Prowl.
Guys, if you guys want a fun time, just hit up the TF Wiki and look at the captions beneath pictures on just different pages. TF Wiki, their editors are sassy little shits when it comes to the image captions.
I mean, it's real though. Like, half the characters are stupid as shit. You go to any Decepticon, 50% chance they're either a scientist or the biggest moron ever. Like, I swear to God, they could have been. You could have told me that they were inbred, and I would just have to believe it with how stupid they are.
Yeah, there is no in between when it comes to them.
And then you go to some continuities, and it changes halfway through.
Let's continue with the comic, shall we?
Yeah.
Let me grab. Okay, so we've got the 2005 IDW Sentinel, who, as folks watching this may have noticed, Sentinel is, for a while, Sentinel was very much orange and red. He was not the iconic blue that we know him as today, just yet, for reasons. Yes, there is IDW Sentinel.
I have a lot of feelings on this one.
Yeah, so just to be clear, I have not read much of the 2005 IDW comic series because there is a lot to read and it's kind of hard to figure out where the hell to start. There's a lot of crossing storylines. But yes, from what I understand, this Sentinel definitely a prick. He is one of the reasons the Great War started.
Wait, I gotta.
And actually, I also have a close-up on what his face looks like.
My statement still stands of no bitches.
Oh, very much no.
This man looks like the type that only does one-night stands. Has never actually had a lover in his life. Always wants to be dommy, never wants to be a sub. Does not
very
pleasure
selfish.
His bot. Very, very selfish lover. Do not like him. No, I do. His vibes are rancid. Nope.
Yeah. So a little backstory is that in the 2005 IDW comics.
Oh fuck! He has a face.
Yeah, he's got a face beneath those faceplates.
That doesn't excuse anything. He's still rancid energy.
But this Sentinel was very, oh, how do I put this? This Sentinel was very big on military and like police power, and very much take away your right. Hey, we'll give you security, but you're gonna have no private life about it. And when protests started happening, his answer to them was, you know what, the American answer to protests. Let's put it that way. Yeah, he's not a good person. And apparently he continued to do shit even after he was quote-unquote dead. Apparently it took a few tries to kill this motherfucker.
I want to put him as C. Like,
this dude deserves a D.
No. This is on kinkiness. I think he is very kinky, but what makes him unkinky, what makes him, like, lower tier...
Lover.
Yeah, the selfish personality. I think that's what makes him a C.
Oh, he would also be the one to say he doesn't have kinks. Like, he
says he doesn't have a kink, but then he also has a sex dungeon somewhere hidden in the house. He doesn't call it a sex dungeon, but he has it.
No, it's more like this dude doesn't understand what kinks are.
That's even worse.
He was just told, like, having kinks are a bad thing.
Oh, so he's Christian.
Never fully educated on what they were, and never educated himself on what they were. That is the vibes he gives me. This man does not view woohoo in a two-partner deal. He very much views it as, I want to have a few minutes. I don't care who it's with, and I'm not gonna...
I want a fleshlight that is, like, not a toy. That's basically it.
This dude does not have toys, either.
Yeah, that's why he uses people. He's a prude. I don't like him. I don't like his vibes. They're rancid. They are awful. They are disgusting. Absolutely would not be able to keep a relationship, and he does not want one. I do not like him. He has a pretty face, but I hope to God he falls down a flight. No, I actually say that to people that I actually like. I hope he gets hit by a bus. Specifically, I want that bus to be someone that I like.
So this is the first Sentinel we've judged where I've actually read, like, adult fan fiction for him. None of them does he have a loving relationship in. They are all, like, very much, like, power plays between him and his partner, or transactional in some way.
Ooh. That's like, not good if the fan base even knows that's true. Ooh. That's not good.
Those are the vibes this particular Sentinel has. This particular Sentinel does not have a lot of adult fan fiction around him.
I mean, he's not a great lover. Why the fuck would he? This isn't like... No. He doesn't even have a great personality. He's awful. He's not even, like, fun awful, like TFA or 1. Like, those two are at least fun to, like, put into scenarios. This is just no. Oh, yeah,
God. Those are our thoughts on IDW 1 Sentinel. Now let's go to IDW 2019. Very short-lived comic series, because IDW lost the publishing rights. Let me.
I don't like that it's picking up on me eating chocolate.
Nom, 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 nom.
It's Crunch Bar. I was tired and stressed. And Crunch makes me... Ah, my Crunch Bar!
So, unfortunately, this 2019 IDW Sentinel still very much gives off very similar vibes to his 2005 counterpart, Sentinel.
Oh, that one!
Yeah.
I didn't know he showed up. I thought he died. Like everybody.
He does show up, and then guess how he dies?
Please tell me it's decapitation. Decapitation.
He gets torn in two.
Yeah! Yeah, by the waist.
He gets torn in two by, I think, the Rainmakers, actually.
Good for them.
And yeah, like this Sentinel, rancid vibe still. Not as rancid as his 2019 counterpart. I think because he didn't get to stick around as long at not 2019. I think it's because he didn't get to stick around as long as his 2005 counterpart.
I want to put him as an A tier. Because unlike C, I do think he's really kinky, but if you are in a high enough ranking and he actually like holds you of some type of value, he would finish you off. That's it. That's the common definitive. Same level of kinky, but he's a little bit more accommodating. If he likes you.
And that puts him above Generation 1 Sentinel?
I just don't see him being very kinky. Not naturally. Not naturally.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's the things that I have to always count in my head. One, if they will do it naturally versus having a partner ask for it. I realize I'm so happy this is in the middle of the day. I'm so sorry to any of my neighbors.
This is also making me want to do a Kiss, Marry, Kill stream at some point with Transformer characters. That will really show our preferences in these guys. Oh yeah, just to let people know, Swerve and I are both asexuals, so this just makes it even more fun.
I have my reasons why I like the freaks that I do. I will say that my affection is held to someone with extreme levels of PTSD and the other one's a former alcoholic. I love you, Trailbreaker. You will always be my fave. Even if you don't have a brain anymore. He deserves so much better. I don't think I've... Oh my god. No. Do you think he's in the... Do you think he's in 1? Well,
he might be in the background.
I need to rewatch it. I must find... I know I'm not going to see Fort Max. I know I'm not going to see that homie. But... if I could see Trailbreaker...
Big man.
I'm not gonna see my big man. I'm not gonna see my homie. I'm not gonna be able to kiss the homie goodnight.
No, you're not.
I really don't like that it's capturing me eating. I don't like that. You can see the small detail of me chewing on chocolate and I don't like that.
Nom, 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 nom. All right, on to the next. I think those are all the comic iterations of Sentinel we have.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure there weren't very many. Now, like, the comic Sentinels have a few different designs to them, but we're not here judging designs. If you want to see Transformer character designs judged, head over to Comet and Cam's channel. He does a lot of those. His latest video was on Sentinel Prime's designs. That's what inspired me to ask Swerve to do this.
Oh yeah, that's good. Honestly, I just want to have fun just kink shaming this man. Despite me being like in the same ball of freaky as him, I'm more respectful about my freak.
All right. Wait, when did Dark of the Moon come out? That was 2009. Okay, so this Sentinel would come before the Dark of the Moon Sentinel.
Which one?
You know him. You hate him.
Oh.
He's a horrible person. TFA Sentinel.
Do you have a picture closer of his face?
No.
Well, I'm gonna crop out his wimpy ass legs. Okay, so I cannot be convinced on this. Let me...
This Sentinel, total pillow princess to me.
He's an F. I cannot be convinced by any god on this fucking world that he is not the most vanilla fucking person possible. And you're right, I don't see him going beyond being like a pillow princess and a brat. And not even like a good brat or pillow princess, he's a needy one. He's a needy bitchy one that is never satisfied. That's why I don't want to believe like out of Alita and Optimus being like polycule, I don't see him having a successful relationship.
No, this dude, like, he's got poor communication skills. He's probably very selfish in the bed. He doesn't pick up on what his partners want.
And, like, he's hard to read. You have to be around him for a long time just to, like, get his shit together and understand him. And the only two people that I know of that have done that willingly to some level is Alita and Optimus. I don't, no. No. It's not even that his vibes are rancid. I just don't think he... And if he were to... Absolutely is a bottom. He's a bottom and doesn't know it. He tries
100%.
to fuck. He tries to fuck and he doesn't know what he's doing. He tries to act confident, has no game. No game at all.
No. None whatsoever. So, fun fact to the viewers, there is a part of the fan base that does simp for this man, and it's hilarious.
Unironically, too, and
Specifically his thighs, for some reason. Apparently, according to them, he has some nice thighs. He just has a rancid personality to go with it.
I mean,
like
he has decent thighs, and I mean, like, as someone that, like, he has decent, like, what I would consider, like, tittage game, like, but I'm just not the person that's willing to satisfy you in bed if you're gonna act like a bitch about it.
Yeah, this is also, I very much get the feeling of, like you said earlier, very much thinks he's a top, but very much is not. This is a man
he's a bottom. He is the bottomest of most bottoms. I swear to God, he could be dick down hard as could be, and just people would just kind of accept it. Like, I want to believe. Oh my God. Okay. Hear me out. Kyron.
Yes.
Longarm has 100% fucked him. Longarm is the one that made him realize that he was a bottom, and he had to keep that a secret.
Listen,
that is the hill that I die on. That's the hill I die on.
Longarm needed to get his frustrations on Sentinel out some way.
And if killing's not an option, fucking him.
I have read a few fanfics where it's Sentinel and Longarm, so...
Ooh.
And it's exactly like you described.
Yeah! Oh, I called it. I know the relationships. I know. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
But yeah, TFA Sentinel very, very much needs to go into, I don't know what, not even counsel's therapy, counsel's couple therapy.
He just needs therapy. He needs every therapy possible. He needs even like that coloring therapy that I always want to do, but I can't because I'm too old for it. He needs coloring therapy too. He needs every therapy.
Yeah, it's just horrible lover, horrible man. Has deluded him, like, mostly because he's deluded himself into thinking he's something he's not in the bedroom.
He is he's hella delulu. Wait, I know what.
Yeah, I think that's the best way we could describe this Sentinel in terms of lover. He's a very delusional lover, thinks he's doing a better job than he is.
And nobody wants to tell him shit because he's a person in power. So he just gets told, yeah, you did great, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. He leaves and it's like, God, I gotta jack off after. That was the worst lay I've ever had. Oh my God. But it's like, he'll give you the rank upgrade that you want, but like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, this
worst lay anybody has ever had.
So this Sentinel is 100% a boss you could get with to get a promotion.
Oh, that's
he 100%
sad.
plays favorites.
That's true. Yeah, we've seen him do that in the show.
And we've also seen what happens when you fall out of his favoritism. Man, that breakup between him and Optimus was bad.
It sucks because I think that was I think it was a one-sided relationship. I don't even think he would have known that he was in a relationship.
Dude, the breakup happened because of him, but he keeps blaming Optimus for it. It's like, no, honey, that's all on you. You're the idiot that decided to go to you and Alita decided to go to that damn planet.
And the thing is, it's like, if we just helped Alita, that would have been fine. That would have been great. That would have been the only thing to like be the bad thing to happen. But no, you decide to ditch her ass, and then you're wondering why the whole relationship didn't work out.
Well, they didn't ditch her. They thought she was dead.
Oh, I I thought Sentinel ditched her.
No, because so I've watched TFA a few times.
I'm pretty sure you watched it last week. Shut up.
Not last week.
Sometime this month.
Last month.
I was in the ballpark.
Yes, you were.
I know it, because literally, the government is watching me, Kyron, because literally, I'm consistently suggested, hey, TFA is live, you can watch the whole series here, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
But yeah, it was Sentinel's idea to go to that planet in the first place, and the reason they didn't go back for Alita is because they couldn't pick up her signal anymore, and they thought she was offline. And he immediately turned around and blamed Optimus.
Jackass.
I'm sorry, but Optimus was being the smart one. If they had gone back for Alita while that place was still collapsing, all three of them might have been dead.
Yeah, but at least we wouldn't get the fuck up that is Black Arachnid.
Hey, she's the sexiest Black Arachnia there is.
I'm not denying that. She's sexy as shit, but now, like, she's a genius. She is a menace to society. Like, that's a fuck up. She is a genuine menace to society, and I love it.
She did make Triple Changer Blitzwing. Like, she's the one that made him a Triple Changer.
She gave him psychological damage.
Oh, she gave him so much damage.
I mean, at least Blitzwing can get laid without consequences, unlike Sentinel.
Oh yeah, and God, this is the Sentinel that does become, like, head of Cybertron, head of the Autobots for at least a little while, and it's just like, oh God. It's like watching a train wreck.
It's like watching our government system. So who's the next one on the list? Who's the next biggest loser here? Seriously, I need to know.
Let me grab the next dude.
Wait, actually, now that I think about it, I can do this. Where is it?
Yeah, we're almost done with the Sentinels already, so.
Wait.
As I said, Sentinel does not appear in, like, a lot of... Come on. Discard.
He's French evil. With his little orange mustache.
Okay, Discord is being weird for one moment. Technical difficulties on my end.
Oh, gross. Orange.
Another bastard of a... There we go. Another bastard, but honestly, not as big a bastard as some of the others. We're talking about Bayverse Sentinel Prime, baby.
Why the fuck does he look like that?
This is old man.
Not even that, but it's like, why is he red?
He's a fire truck.
What the fuck? What?
And fuck, who was it that voiced him? Spock. Spock voiced this man in the third movie. Yeah.
Let me just say this now. Ugly.
It's Bayverse. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's uglier than normal. Way uglier than I remember. But while I'm also here, let me...
Oh, if anyone new to the Transformers fandom is watching this, Bayverse is what we in the fandom call the movies that were directed by Michael Bay. That is the Bayverse. The movies that were directed by him and any novel adaptions or comic tie-ins, those are all Bayverse. And Swerve and I were going over the Bayverse lore yesterday, and it is wild.
It is so drastically different for no reason at all.
And once again, by the way, people, Sentinel was responsible for the start of this the damn war. Why? Because Megatron was a jealous little shit.
Wait, I gotta draw
Basically, basically Sentinel didn't want to rule anymore. He chose Optimus as his first choice of leader. Megatron was eavesdropping and was not happy about that. And he let that jealousy stew for a few thousand years before the war erupted. But yeah, so because Sentinel, once again, because of Sentinel's choices, he caused the war.
I'm sorry, but it looks like he's in a weird bikini and shit.
I mean, not as bad as Optimus in the later movies.
I think that's the funniest thing about, like, Bayverse to me is they look like they're wearing really weird clothing.
It does, and it gets worse with movies 4 and 5 because they actively started trying to make them look more human.
Wait, deadass?
Yeah.
Ew. Ew.
There is a reason Last Night Optimus looks the way he does, and I'm like, my dude, that does not look like a knight.
That's supposed to be a knight? I thought that was coconuts and hula skirt. Like,
it was supposed to be a knight.
Like, how do I don't know how to draw Optimus, because I actually really do hate drawing Optimus. I don't like Optimus as a character. I'm a Decepticon girly. So, like, you're telling me all my dreams are failures. Let me just, because I genuinely thought he was just like hula skirt.
Yeah, sorry to burst that bubble. No. He's supposed to be in knight armor. And it's just like, my dude, you gave him, like, female RPG armor.
Plus buffs.
No, like, if anyone is wondering if I'm exaggerating, no. He is literally in the last Bayverse movie.
Wait, I can scroll up. Let me see if I can scroll up.
Like, Optimus literally in the last Bayverse movie is wearing what I can only describe as, like, female armor you usually find in, like, video games.
Can y'all tell the difference? Because I think my drawing is pretty accurate.
Yeah, this Optimus has a running joke with him that he basically is wearing just a bikini top.
He has a bra on. Look at him. He has a little bra. Yay!
This is not how Sentinel raised you, Optimus.
He raised him to be a slut.
No, before he was a slut, he was a scientist, remember?
You can be a slut and a scientist. Starscream exists.
Yeah, that's a canonical thing, by the way, guy. Is this Optimus's background is that he was a scientist. He was studying the Allspark specifically.
Wait, I gotta draw this.
Like, I cannot look it up. The background lore for the Bayverse movies is wild.
It doesn't make any sense because it doesn't match anything that has previously been established in any other continuity.
Oh yeah, because, like, you can tell these people did not have anything to go off of when it came to the, like, making the backgrounds for any of the characters. Now, granted, it's probably the most unique Optimus backstory we have.
It's the most unique, but it forgets the main point of Optimus as a character. And I think that's the weirdest thing about the Bayverse. It wants to have a unique story and take on everything, but it erases everything that made Transformers the franchise as big as it is. From its ideology of, like, from the ideology of bonding, relationships, healing, coming to terms with shit. Like, it is a whole franchise about making connections and self-healing.
And trying to be better, usually.
Yeah, and I think that's what I like so much about the comics, especially More Than Meets the Eye and Robots in Disguise. because
Oh,
it takes
Moon's
place
Side, my
after
beloved.
the war, which is something we really need to do because like the war, I get it, is like the main
Honestly,
focal point, but they remember to
we
focus on the characters, the people that have
honest
suffered.
we need more movies like TF1 where either before or after the war. We have so much stuff nowadays with it during the war. We need stuff that like either a lead up to the war like TF1 is or something after the war like More Than Meets the Eye was.
Because honestly, I think that's the reason why I like those comics as much as I do, is
That's
just
that's
because I
that's the
like.
reason so many people praise the like those comics.
I mean, it's nice to not focus on one aspect and then really get to know these characters for who they are. Like learning that
Because
Starscream isn't just a bitch to Megatron. He's a bitch to everybody, but it's something that he uses as a defense mechanism. Like I was not expecting Starscream and Bumblebee to have as strong as a friendship as they did. And I love Bumblebee for being someone that doesn't just give up on him. Like he has an optimistic personality like Optimus, but he genuinely does try to see some of the good, but he's also a little bit of a dick himself. He knows that you have to fight fire with fire when it comes to some people. I
yeah,
like that More Than
especially
Meets the
Starscream.
Eye is about people that don't know how to survive in society after being in war for so long. Cause
Yeah,
like it
for millions of years.
fuck, I mean some of them were like born during the war, so they don't know what society is supposed to be like. And it's so horrible. Like these people finally get the peace that they've been fighting for, but what do you do with peace when you've never known peace? It's
Mm-hmm.
it's depressing. And even though we crack so many jokes about Rodimus's ship being a playboy ship and all of this shit and how he has two boyfriends and all of this, but it's like every character has gone through so much trauma and is just learning to cope, learning to heal. I mean, fuck, I
Mm-hmm.
love World dearly just because like his first introduction was him going to commit suicide because he doesn't know what is beyond war. And I get it, a lot of the characters probably passed at the end of the series, but it's so worth going on the emotional journey and seeing them become the people they deserve to be. They're no longer
Yeah.
weapons, they're no longer tools. They are people that can be happy. And
Yeah.
it's nice to see that happiness for once in their lives.
Getaway does not count in any of this, by the way.
We don't talk about him. There's a reason why I don't refer to
Getaway
him.
Getaway is a bitch.
But he did make good child food.
Yeah, he did. I forgot about that.
I
What a
mean,
way to go.
that's a horrible way to go.
Yeah, specifically to Whirl's kid.
Oh yeah, you know that's a little shit right there. And I really want to believe that Whirl, from what was it, the kids show, is literally just all made of scraplets. I want to believe that canon so much because
God,
it's so good.
I still need to watch that section of Cyberverse because that's the section from like all the clips I've seen. Like, oh, this is undoubtedly would be my favorite part of that show, which is not a high bar when it comes to that, but still, it's nice to see that like World did finally get a like on screen time.
I'm happy that they
Hell,
actually under
Tarn did.
even if it wasn't Tarn, like it was still really good.
Like it was Tarn basically.
See, I need to watch that part because I didn't even get to see this motherfucker in action, and it hurts me. It hurts. I I need to rewatch it, but Cyberverse is somewhat boring.
I'm gonna say this right now. You can basically skip season 1 of Cyberverse with no consequences.
I'll do that later because I think I only watched season one, and I remember stopping specifically after Starscream almost won, and that upset me because I was like, Starscream should have won. Starscream should have won.
Yeah, there was some BS going on with the Cyberverse. It did, from what I understand, it did get a little more interesting like season 3. But we got very off track again.
I'm still trying to figure out where to put him.
This Sentinel, honestly, seems like a decent lover.
So I would say definitely an A. A or B, like in between.
Yeah, I'd say if you put him in A, I'd say above the IDW one. Like this Sentinel, like he is.
He definitely gives off the vibe that he probably has the Swan mentality. He's had one lover in his life and loved them dearly, and will not commit to anybody else. Has not had a lover after that.
Like the best way I could probably. The vibes he get is like, once again, he's probably a gentle and considerate lover to people, to any of the partner he has. But the problem is that he's probably a very he has other things going on in his life that take priority, so he's not always there for you. Like,
I still want to believe the Swan mentality. He really does just have one. Like, yeah, he does that shit to you, but like at least in the end, you know you're his one and only.
Yeah.
So I think that's like the compensation for that for sure.
No, that does not. Good lover, this man. What the shit he did to Ironhide, I will never forgive.
See, I'm glad I don't remember.
Spoilers?
Yeah, again, spoilers to something that nobody should like.
This Sentinel kills Ironhide in the third movie with a rust cannon, a cosmic rust cannon. So Ironhide literally, he shoots Ironhide in the back, and Ironhide rusts away within seconds. So I can't forgive him for that, because I really liked the depiction of Babe versus Ironhide, not gonna lie.
Did, like, Ironhide turn around?
Yeah.
Oh, couldn't even shoot him in the front? What a coward!
Yeah, because what happened is that, so, again, more spoilers for Dark of the Moon. Sentinel had made a bargain with the Decepticons to use the space bridge to bring Cybertron into Earth's orbit and use humans as a workforce to repair Cybertron. Like, this man, Sentinel, loves Cybertron, is absolutely dedicated to it and its people. Unfortunately, that comes at the cost of seeing any other race as lesser to a point.
I mean, and I can't even, well, no, this is no, oh yeah, this is the Bayverse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if this was any other continuity, I would understand that mentality. It makes more sense. Like, if you go to, like, IDW, you go to TFA, you go to Gen 1, they live, like, millions of years and go off of, like, lobster, like, logic. Live until you either die of illness or something actually destroys the full body. So it's like, yeah, I would understand having a major superiority complex. But, like, this is Bayverse. You're like a couple thousand years old. You're kind of an infant compared to, like, Bumblebee in Gen 1, and he's considered a child. He's considered a child soldier compared to everybody. You are younger than him. You are a toddler compared to this motherfucker.
Like, this like, Bayverse Sentinel absolutely loves his planet, loves his people, wants the best for them. Unfortunately, is willing to do atrocious shit for the best of Cybertron and its people, which, you know, means enslaving an entire race to try and repair his planet. Which, yeah, good lover, bad man.
I can't even say he's that bad, though. Like, he's doing it for the dedication of his world, which he did the worst route possible, but at least I know, like, it wasn't completely, like, out of his own selfish desires. It's for a betterment that he unfortunately couldn't let go of. He just had to realize, like, Cybertron's fucking dead. This isn't like Prime, where, you have a chance at that. Yeah. So, Yeah. Ew.
Yeah, because I think it was very much stated in specifically the Bayverse is like the only
thank
thing
God.
that could have revived Cybertron was the Allspark, and that's gone.
Oh yeah, doesn't that get destroyed on Earth?
Yep, in the first movie.
Oh.
Thanks, Sam.
I hate Sam. I hate Sam.
Honestly, Sam wasn't too bad in the first movie.
Yeah, but they made him into a dirtbag, and I hate him.
Oh, they made him into such a dirtbag as the series continued. There is
the deep dive of the Bayverse, why everything is bad. Coming from a normal Transformers fan. Because fuck, it really was bad now that I think about it to, like, what? I watched TFA before I watched Bayverse. So to have these ideas that, like, the characters are way happier or, like, more teamly and nice, and then you go to Bayverse and they're just all dicks to each other? It's not great.
No, it's not.
It's honestly, like, the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. Oops.
Yeah. Though, speaking of the movies and shows, the next one is so technically there is a Sentinel Prime in Transformers Prime. And I'm going to be sending you 2 different versions because one of them's the War for Cybertron Sentinel and the other one's from the Covenant of the Primes. So War for Cybertron and Covenant of the Primes are both technically part of the Prime universe. But it's messy, so there's technically 2 different versions of him, but they're technically also the same person. So let's start with the War for Cybertron Sentinel, who is probably the most garish looking Sentinel I've ever seen. Like, look at this man. Look at this man.
I don't like his looks. I don't like his vibes. Like, look at this fucker.
He's another bad lover, I feel.
Not even that, but he feels like... You know what he feels like?
Me.
He feels like the asexual that does get like, the asexual person that just fucks because, like, it's a thing he can do and he thinks he's supposed to do. Does not get it, doesn't understand it. Asexual vibes from this man.
Like, rancid asexual. Like, oh, you know what? You know what he is? He's the asexual that thinks... He's the asexual that was, like, raised in, like, a heavy religious household and thinks he's better than everyone else because he doesn't have those sexual urges.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, putting him in D for that one alone. Nope.
Because, like, there are... Like, speaking as an asexual, there are asexuals like that, and they are annoying.
I don't like it. Nope.
But yeah, that is the vibes that particular Sentinel gives me. This man he sees himself as superior because he doesn't understand what asexuality is, and he thinks he doesn't have any immoral thoughts. Like, this is a man
Does he die?
Like, yeah, he dies.
Thank God.
By Megatron.
Oh, thank you. See, people wonder why I side with the Decepticons.
Quite literally, there is only one universe where Sentinel isn't dead.
And that's TFA, isn't it?
Yes!
Oh, God!
Like, if we go through what we've ranked so far, like, Megatron killed the War for Cybertron, the guy that we just ranked. He killed the Generation 1, he killed Marvel, he killed the and he killed the first IDW one, and he technically killed the 2019 IDW one because he ordered the Rainmakers to kill him.
And then Optimus killed the Bayverse one.
Optimus and Megatron worked together to kill him.
Oh god, how bad do you have to be to have both the Decepticons and the Autobots hate your ass? Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, so
Oh my god!
Quite literally every iteration of Sentinel, I believe, has gotten killed by Megatron in some way, somehow.
See, that could never be me.
Like,
I would win favoritism on somebody.
We joke that Cliffjumper is always dying. No. Sentinel is always dying. If he shows up, he is dying by Megatron's hand.
Hey, Cliffjumper has moments where he just gets to live his best life. He's just a background character.
Yes. And I think oh wait, I still need to show you the Covenant of the Primes.
Oh god, Lord
Sentinel,
help me.
Who's technically supposed to be the same as the one I just showed you, but you'll understand why. Like, they're two separate people, but technically the same person. Look who it is!
What the fuck? Okay,
What do you think, Swerve?
I don't know how to categorize it.
Okay, so for viewers, this is technically the same person as the Sentinel we just ranked. So this Sentinel and the Sentinel we just ranked, same person. They're supposed to come from the same universe, the Transformers Prime universe. The Transformers Prime universe is a hot mess when it comes to its continuity, because there were a bunch of different independent things that were pushed together to make a single continuity. So you have Transformers Prime, and then like the War for Cybertron games were put together, and they're technically part of the same universe. But you can very much tell that was an afterthought, because the storylines and the characters are very different from one another. And the Sentinel that is on screen is from a thing called the Covenant of Primus, which is, I believe, is supposed to be kind of like, God, it's not a story, but it's almost kind of like, oh God, like, it's basically think of it as like, if you've read Lord of the Rings, it's Covenant of Primus, I believe, is supposed to be kind of like the Silmarillion, where it covers a bunch of shit that happened in the, like, before the main story of the series.
That doesn't help me try to figure out where the fuck to place this man, because that's literally... What the...
Yeah. Oh, and fun fact, technically, the Sentinel we judged, the War for Cybertron Sentinel that we judged, the game one, is technically called Zeta Prime, and he was retconned into calling Zeta Sentinel Prime.
Okay, so
yet another bot that got retconned into being Sentinel.
So I'm just gonna do this for my own sanity.
Yeah, again, the Prime continuity is wild, and it does not make sense, because Hasbro tried to like mash like 3 or 4 different things together into one continuity. It's a hot mess. But like, you see why I decided to put this guy in, because he gives off such different vibes than the other Sentinel.
He gives off different vibes, but it confuses me greatly. Like
this is the vibes this one gives is inexperienced, but thinks he's like Primus's like gift to everyone in the bedroom.
He thinks he's hot shit. There we go.
Like, he's a weird combination, I want to say, of Prime Sentinel and TFA Sentinel. Except I feel like this Sentinel is actually willing to learn.
I feel like that makes him in between a C and a B.
C minus?
Yeah, let's do a C minus. I'm not taking off the cloud makeup. Hey, he's not part of my circus. No, nah, don't bring in my music. Nah.
Fun fact, that the notorious clown music was supposed to be marching music for armies.
Like military?
Deadass. Yes.
Did they try it once and they realized, like, wow, this made our soldiers seem like absolute fucking fools. How about we don't? You're not hired, sir.
That I don't know.
Because that sounds like clown music.
So we are on our last Sentinel, and would anyone like to take a wild guess onto which Sentinel we have left?
It's the one and only, the Kink Master himself, because I decided that already, because fuck all y'all.
The one that inspired us to do this stream. The one that is like the funnest to hate.
Wait, let me...
TF1 Sentinel Prime. Who I'm gonna say it, this man is like, for me, he is an S, if not an S plus lover.
He's an S plus because you cannot convince me that he has not sucked dick under the table during a meeting. He has absolutely done that shit. I don't give a shit to who, probably Megatronus especially, but he has done it. He has done the unthinkable. He has done some of the nasty shit that not even the sane people can think of.
Like, this man knows what his kinks are and embraces them.
He uses it to his advantage to get the promotion.
He is not ashamed of himself whatsoever.
What's the point of being ashamed when you get to be second in command under all of the primes?
Like, this man fully knows who he is in the bedroom. He knows what he likes. He knows what he dislikes.
He knows what he's willing to sacrifice and just do.
Correct. Like, this man is a pillow princess, but he is not a brat.
Oh, he's a pillow princess that knows how to satisfy just to get his needs met.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of orange and blue in here.
Like,
but yes,
there is a very good reason why when the movie first came out and people started talking about it on social media, so many people said, with a picture of Sentinel, said either get bent or get pregnant.
Honestly, I would have assumed that both are valid. I feel like to get bent is to be pregnated.
Dude, if, like, okay, going off on a slight tangent, canonically, watchers, Transformers don't have babies like humans do. Canonically, all new Transformers come from the Allspark. Except Bayverse. There is a canonical thing in Bayverse called hatchlings that were not created from the Allspark. So the only Transformers continuity where the Transformers do the hanky-panky with each other and make kids the human way is Bayverse.
True. Even the comics have made their own weirder version of pregnancy, which honestly is kind of cute.
Child.
I don't know. I kind of find the sparkling thing and like that shit kind of cute.
Well, that's not even from the comics. That's okay. So again, another tangent.
See, that's where I can't tell because I want to believe the Christmas special is also canon. Oh my god, I didn't know those things.
No, the comic Christmas special is 100% canon. Like, the creators came out and said it was.
Yeah, World Junior is real.
World Junior is real, but God, But yes, so normally in every other continuity, new Transformers are made basically as full-grown adults. They kind of pop out of the Allspark, just fully formed, full-framed, just full-grown adults that just need a bit of mentoring, basically. Except, again, the Bayverse. There's a thing called hatchlings in the Bayverse.
Which I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck he got that idea from, because it throws me for a loop.
I just find it hilarious that it's the fucking Bayverse that made it that made that canon, that has that as actual canon. Where apparently, yeah, the robots at least can get some version of pregnant.
Which
But
is
in
weird.
but in fanon, it's a bit different because you know we're weird little shits. Where the fanon has certain terms that are just widely used. And one of them's
Overload.
called sparklings, which is basically sparklings.
Wait, didn't they
with
make sparkling canon though? They made those canon.
Yeah, in the Christmas thing, yeah, sparkling was used. Sparkling is basically their word for baby. And there's a few different words that can be used for like babies is sparkling, or in the Bayverse hatchlings, or protoforms.
Oh wait, I thought protoform was a little bit more of the in between. Like you're a little over a sparkling because you're more functional, but you don't have your full armor yet. Like your big boy panties, you know?
Yeah, basically, it's what Ratchet calls sorry. Like he calls sorry that as an insult in TFA.
That's not much of an insult if that's what she is.
I mean, yeah.
That's like going up to a kid and saying, "God, you're such an annoying kid. You're such a kid." And it's like, well, yeah, I'm 10. What do you expect out of me? You expect a 30-year-old?
Sorry was 8 originally, and then she shot up to be like 14 or 15 years old, I think.
That's still a kid. That can't be an insult.
Yeah. But in the fandom, we are not shy about making our robots pregnant. We are not shy about
Name one fan base that is. I know there is no such thing as a clean fan base.
So some terminology for the for any new viewers that are new TF fan viewers who are watching and are interested. Basically, there are a couple of different ways that the Transformers can do the woohoo.
The hanky panky.
Is you've got you have what's called spark interfacing, which is basically where they press their sparks together, and sparks are basically like a combination of heart and their literal manifestation of soul. And then you have what Swerve said at the beginning of stream, which is called plug and play, which is basically they have cables and outlets that they can plug into each other and like basically share a charge. And then you have what's called sticky interface, which is basically they have both a dick and a vagina. Like every Transformer has a dick and a vagina. They're basically hermaphrodites.
I mean, I still think that's canon on its own, just because like they are like I don't even think they're a predominantly male race now that I think about it. I think they're only male because they confused other species and they just kind of got assigned that.
Well, technically speaking, they're male because that was the demographic that they were aiming towards when they first made the show.
See, I just want to see this is how if you're new to this is how you can tell the difference between like a queer person in Transformers and a super straight one. But we don't hesitate to just flip-flop the genders. We do not give a shit. We do not.
Yeah.
The straight ones really care about, like, the gender specifics, but you go to any, like, queer person that's there, it's like, yeah, today I want Ratchet to be a woman. Ratchet gives off woman vibes. And that's just kind of it. Like, nobody gives a shit about the genders anymore about these characters.
Fun fact with Ratchet specifically in Generation 1, wasn't supposed to be a woman. He was based off of a nurse from a TV series. And so Ratchet wasn't supposed to be a lady initially.
I mean, he's a lady only for Drift, his wife.
Yeah. But basically
Nurse Ratchet.
It is a widely accepted headcanon, not by everyone, but it is widely accepted that basically any Transformer character can get pregnant and can have a kid.
Basically, yeah.
And so instead of using the terms mom and dad, you have the terms which are sire and carrier. And depending on who you talk to, you can have more than one sire.
But you can't have more than one carrier.
Yeah. So basically, one person can have like 2 or like 3 or 4 like dads, and I mean genetically speaking. Man,
that makes me wonder what fucking fanfics have you been reading that has that?
Prowl and the Constructicons.
You know what? I can't even argue. I can't even argue with that shit. Wait, I just remembered something. Wait, give him a gold collar.
So yeah, that's the basics of the not safe for work side of the Transformers the Transformers community. We are not ashamed of it either, but we will also, if we discover there's an underage person in that side of the community, we will mass report your ass. Because that happened very prominently like a few years ago. I forget exactly who it was, but like the entire community is basically just kind of kicked it out. We are very, when it comes to the Transformers community, we are an older community. We've been around for over 40 years. We don't want to deal with BS. And if BS crops its head up, we will deal with it with prejudice. We just want to vibe and have fun.
Wait, I'm drawing
and
you
for some of us having fun
shit.
Yeah. And for some of us, having fun means smashing the Transformers together.
Oh, 100%. It's fun. Especially since with Transformers being as old as it is, it's really nice to... because they always make the characters interact with each other in... oh my god. Transformers has the same effect as, like, Homestuck, where, like, any and every character has interacted at least once, and they have interesting chemistry no matter what. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. But basically, you'll find, like, every Transformer has been paired with at least every other character at least once. And there is a wide variety of, like, you'll find a wide variety of, like, different different kinks and different character tropes and stuff. And there's something for everyone here if you are willing to be God, what's the word I'm looking for? Swerve.
Open-minded?
Not compliant. Yeah, open-minded and just kind of mind your own business when you find stuff you like.
Plus, trust me, you can find some people that are always into... like, the Transformers community is funny because it's one of those communities that is large enough where you can always find someone that's in your same level of freak.
Yep.
I have met some people that are just as freaky as I am, and I love it. I love looking at the... Wait, I realized something.
But yeah, that it's partially why we're doing this stream, is just to have fun and talk about this. Again, if you're a Transformers fan, you don't have, and you don't want to deal with this, you don't have to. There's a very easy but there are very easy ways to avoid the not safe for work Transformers stuff. If you
unlike other communities, for some reason, Transformers is one of the ones where everything is very clearly separated. You don't have to interact with the not safe for work part of the fandom, and they do actually make sure that you don't have to. People have separate accounts, people always put notifications and warnings on stuff. It's surprisingly very friendly and accommodating. It's a little weird now that I think about it, because it's a little bit more thought out.
We're not saying there aren't assholes in this community. There totally are. They're
the straight ones.
And there's... God, it unfortunately is. You can very much tell when it's a straight versus queer person, or at least a queer, not queer discovering, but queer curious. Like, you can tell when
it's someone that isn't a
straight up-
mega straight, a super straight.
yeah, basically. And you can always tell when it's a guy too, because it's always it seems to always be the guys that get their tail, like their panties in a twist over shit. Like there was one Transformer artist. They're still around. They don't do Transformers art anymore. Called Blackberry or Blackberry Arts.
Why does that sound familiar?
And
why does that sound very familiar? Is that the person that draws a lot of Blur and oh wait Blackberry
Blackberry. They were the one that was they were one of the ones that loved drawing Prowl, IDW Prowl.
Okay, that one. I was like, I know Blackberry and I know someone that's Blurberry, I think is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so Blackberry a few years ago was just doing what are called human formers. So basically what you think these transformers would look like as humans.
Which is a very common thing, surprisingly, and that's another way that you can tell whether someone is straight or not, because they won't hesitate to make half the characters women if they want to.
Oh yeah, and Blackberry was drawing like a lot of like the main Transformers, so people like Optimus and Megatron and Rodimus and Prowl and Jazz and stuff, drawing them as women and giving them big badongas, and they were getting serious flack for it on Twitter. And they were also, and I do this too, I'll fully admit to it, I like drawing Transformers with boobs.
I mean, they do have big chests.
And they were doing, and I, when I say draw Transformers with boobs, I mean, they're still robots, but they have boobs. And on Twitter, on their Not Safe for Work account, they were again getting flack from guys for like giving like Optimus and Megatron big bazongas. So like, yes, this fandom has its share of assholes, but it is thankfully a much smaller section than other fandoms.
Wait, I gotta draw this now.
But yeah, again, I know I've said this a few times, but like, it's a very old community, very mature community, I guess you could say, in the fact of we vibe with each other mostly, and we just vibe with each other, and the people we don't vibe with, we just block and move on with our day. Usually we don't make it a big deal. Yeah, and there are also a few, like, there's a few running jokes in the fandom, and I think Swerve's drawing one of those running jokes right now. We like, in this fandom, for shits and giggles, and sometimes not always shits and giggles, joke of any character that has a huge bumper has huge boobs. So, right now, Swerve is drawing Prowl. who in most continuity has a huge bumper on his chest, and so the fandom has just collectively decided he has huge bazongas.
See, this is why I don't draw Transformers anymore. I can't draw them seriously. I'm not gonna draw them detailed.
But like, and quite literally, the only Prowl that doesn't have huge bazongas is TFA. He went from having huge bazongas to having itty bitty titties.
Wait. And then TF1 Prowl's gonna get his titties once he gets his T-Cog back. T for titties!
Funnily enough, for some reasons, because Jazz also has a huge bumper, and Prowl and Jazz are shipped together a lot. Jazz also has a huge bumper, but for some reason, the same joke isn't made with him.
That's because Prowl is very clearly a woman.
I think partially it's also because in fandom, Prowl is seen as this very cold and calculating person.
Yeah, a woman. So the kind of woman we all simp for. He is the secretary I need. I need a secretary that is hot, is cold, and doesn't hesitate to beat the shit out of me for trying to flirt with them. Kyron, why can't you be like that? Why can't you beat me up? Like, you already have, like, the game. You already got the big boobs. When are you gonna be like Prowl?
No. So if anything, I want to emulate Jazz more. I want to be the fun time guy.
But you would look better in a pencil skirt.
I do have one of those.
Ooh, what color?
It's a jean. It's a jean pencil skirt. It
Oh man, that's
broke.
very jazz coded.
Unfortunately, the hook eye broke on it years ago, and I just never got around to like fixing it. But yeah, fandom's pretty chill, and that's why we felt comfortable doing a stream like this with Sentinel.
It's not even
And,
that.
like,
I just wanted to do this for the fun of it. I just love this. This is just fun for me. I'm a simple person.
Speaking of Sentinel, like, we did not go over the kinks we think TF1 has.
Oh, that's because it would be illegal. I know he would be doing some of the
disgusting.
nastiest shit possible.
Well, I can say with straight face, dude definitely has a size kink.
Oh, 100%. With Megatronus, yeah. 100. Leashes and collars. Leashes,
Yep.
collars, a little bit of strangulation. I know definitely. He gets one up every time Megatronus puts his hands around his waist. Definitely uses him as a toy. Like, I'm gonna self-project because I know what I have commissioned in. You do not know what I have commissioned in the past.
I know some of the stuff you've commissioned.
You have not seen the worst of it.
I have not.
Fuck, I should.
Swerve, did you get this man body jewelry? I just connected that. Did you give this man body jewelry with piercings?
Yeah. I thought it would be
Okay.
fitting. I thought it would be fitting.
I mean, he would look good with some body.
Oh, I think he would be looking. He would slay. He would slay.
He would slay. But yes, this Sentinel is very much the superior Sentinel of TFA. As I posted on my Tumblr, TF1 Sentinel is the person TFA Sentinel thinks he is.
Versus TF1 Sentinel feels like TFA. Feels like a nobody.
I mean, there is a reason he turned on. Spoilers for TF1. Spoilers for so many things in this.
Oh yeah, this is nothing but spoilers, the stream.
Yeah,
but it's like, it's a clusterfuck.
If you do end up editing this and like making it some videos, you're definitely gonna have to put like massive spoiler warnings at the beginning of it.
Oh, I'm probably gonna have to make like 2 different versions. One that just has like a censor bar. That just has a beep over like half the shit we say. I want one that literally that's just be beep, 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 beep.
But yeah, like, again, like, Transformers community is a pretty chill ass place, in all honesty. That's why, again, we felt comfortable like doing this stream and talking about stuff like this.
Oh, no. I would have done this anyway. If you want me to do this with Sonic characters, I'll fucking do it too. I'm gonna name out half of these motherfuckers. And then I'm gonna put my queen Vanilla at the very top because I just love Vanilla. Vanilla is my queen. I love her. She is hot. Also, compared to other motherfuckers out there, she is actually canonly legal. So, calling out all you motherfuckers to some level.
Oh yeah, and yeah. But again, just Transformers fandom, I kind of drift in and out of it every few months. But it's always a very chill fandom to
Hey.
just as long as you're mature about shit. And I don't mean...
Hey, you want to be awful? I have an idea of what we could do.
What?
We could do one of these with all the straw hats.
You're not wrong.
Luffy is automatically a bee.
I honestly want to say I want to do more streams like this for other characters. So, like, how good would this continuity character be? Like, what type of kinks they would have? Like, Optimus, we would be here. It'd be like a 3-5 hour stream because he appears in every damn continuity, basically.
I would say it's worth it. Come on, you know it would be worth it. Because I know I would have some serious ass criticism against this man. I have so much I want to criticize on him. Looking over at Prime.
Like,
most boring lover.
If you look at the length of this stream, like, this stream's just a little over an hour with Sentinel. And that we got sidetracked a lot in it. So, and that's just Sentinel. He honestly does not show up a lot in a lot of different continuities. He only really shows up in like the mainline continuities mostly. and he doesn't even show up in all of them. Like, there is no mention of him in, like, say, Earthspark or Cyberverse. So, like,
Good. I don't want. Actually, I already hate those series somewhat. So it's like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised how many of them we looked at and like, oh yeah, these guys would be a gentle lover.
I'm surprised that even exists in his fucking bloodline. In his little Energon line of bullshit.
Well, what's funny is that most of them, like 2 out of the 3 of them, weren't technically Sentinel Prime. They got retconned into being Sentinel Prime. So that kind of makes sense of why we looked at both of those and like, oh yeah, these would be very gentle lovers.
Yeah, because they were never meant to be the criminals that they were assigned to be. They're Sentinel in theory, not in practice.
So, another fun fact, Sentinel nowadays is very known for being a self-centered jackass.
Preach it, sister.
And that is because of TFA Sentinel.
Oh. TFA really solidified a lot of things that people just do not know about. Like, you can say you hate TFA all you want, but it really did just, like, give out the personality of these characters. You want to know why Bumblebee is an overactive weird child? TFA. You want to know why Ratchet is a sassy old man that...
TFA. Also,
oh my god.
This is, if you get into Transformers Animated, there is going to be an argument you see a lot of whether Bumblebee is a child or not.
He's not a child. He is just very autistic and ADHD.
Yeah.
Like, that's just something people need to understand.
The reason we say he is not a child is because he was in the military. He was in boot camp.
100%, man.
So, not a kid. But yeah, like, TFA gave us, as Swerve said, TFA gave us a lot of,
they solidified a lot of characters' personalities and gave us one of the best characters, Bulkhead.
Bulkhead, my sweetheart.
Bulkhead. I don't like what Prime did to him, though. I do not.
Yeah, like, okay, so Transformers Prime, we've talked about it a bit on this stream. Transformers Prime is very well loved within the TF community.
It's a very hit or miss series, in my opinion. You either like it visually or you like it because of the characters, but it's something you have to go in with no previous knowledge. Like, you can't be a former Transformers fan and go into it because you have an expectations. Because it wants to take itself seriously. It really does, but it doesn't grasp what Transformers is supposed to focus on, which is relationships. So
yeah, the main problem Swerve and I have is honestly
Starscream
is the story writing for this show, because
Starscream,
and it's unfair because we have a real bias towards TFA.
No.
And Transformers.
No. I genuinely just hate Prime because of Starscream. Like, I love Starscream dearly, but like, do you know how weird it is to go to like leave school, go home? You want to watch like the newest episode of My Little Pony, but you got to go through like 10 minutes of Starscream screaming in pain as he gets his ass beat by Megatron or whoever the fuck gets sicked on him, and you just gotta like wait because you don't want to miss the opening of My Little Pony because you want to sing the opening.
Yeah.
And this is like me in high school. It's weird. I hate it.
Yeah, it's so TF.
It is abuse porn. And I kind of dig it, but I like Starscream too much, and like there was just no end game on there. Like, there was no rhyme, there was no like, I will say this. Like, and I mean this like 100%. I am a person that genuinely like gets a little bit like excited off of like ill treatment. I find that shit kind of like amazing. I find it interesting. Like, the idea of going through extreme amounts of abuse and like recovering from it. But like, Starscream gets no fucking break. Like, he gets no like and like the one time he does, Megatron comes back and then it's like he's just in the shithole. There is no rhyme or rhythm. He's just being the fuck out of for no reason, despite him doing like absolutely good things.
Yeah, there is, as you can tell from Swerve's rant, TF Prime does have dark subject matters, including abuse.
And that's the thing.
And
It can have dark subject matters, but it doesn't treat them respectfully.
no, that is the thing. Like, so Transformer Prime in the community is held up as a darker Transformers show, which it is, but the problem we specifically have with it is how the characters are handled and kind of the story is non-existent.
It just how it
And
portrays things.
yeah, like story-wise, like and this is going to sound like a weird complaint, but it's episodic for a lot of stuff. And that show desperately needed to not be episodic. Like,
it was very loosely strung, to say the least. And
yeah, it was loosely strung together, and when it did get a plot,
it was a little too late at that point. Like, it was a little you're trying to string things together that just didn't have correlation anymore. And like, this is my other biggest beef is I like the Unicron theory, where in Generation 1 during the movie, I'm not even gonna say spoilers because this shit is like, what, 30 years old? We all know Unicron
40?
fucking died. Yeah, Unicron dies. Cool. But like, the idea of Unicron being
Thanks,
like,
Rodimus.
good job, Roddy, I love you, boy. Keep that spark going. But like, for like Big Satan Ball Man to like blow up, and him being a singular entity that goes against multiple timelines, him like dying caused an anomaly that fucked up the whole timeline itself, which causes like a ripple and shit. That was amazing. That I love that. That means any character can be like canon. You can recolor like any Transformer, and you could just say, this is my original OC, because in reality, they are technically canon.
Yeah, so basically, the theory that Swerve is talking about is
the Unicron
Primus
theory.
And Unicron theory. Primus and Unicron exist in every Transformers series, which is a lie. They don't exist in TFA, but that's a tangent. But Primus and Unicron are supposed to exist in every Transformers reality. And real quick, Primus is basically their god. Unicron basically their demon. Primus is life and order. Unicron is death and chaos.
Primus is a therapist and doesn't get paid enough for his job.
Primus is a dad that's not there for his kids.
So he's black.
Basically, Unicron, they are supposed to exist and live within every Transformers continuity.
All at once. One entity travels through all timelines.
Yeah, they exist simultaneously throughout all of the continuities. So, like, Unicron in Primes is supposed to be the same Unicron in Generation 1. But the problem is, in Generation 1, the movie, he is defeated. He is basically killed.
Which isn't good, because that would cause a ripple in the timelines. That would cause things to go fucky-wucky. And that works. That makes sense, and it makes things fun, because unfortunately in Gen 1 they were they were forced to do things on a weekly basis, so there's a lot of errors and just a lot of shit they just didn't want to finish. And I can't blame them.
There are some hilarious errors. Like, one of the most common ones is that the Seekers, so basically the flight frames that look like Starscream, their colors regularly would change. So in one scene, Starscream looked like Starscream. He was colored like Starscream. And then the next one, he'd be colored like Skywarp. And sometimes there'd be like 3 Starscreams on screen, or 2 Starscreams, or 3 Skywarps. It was insane. And that's just like the most common that would happen in the Gen 1 series. There are so many animation mistakes. It's hilarious.
But I like them because it allows you to have freedom and creativity. And I feel like as a kid, if you didn't have the art skill, but you just colored in a character and just said, this is my OC, they are real. They feel like they could actually exist because of the continuity error. And I
Yeah.
love that. It's kid friendly, and I like it the where if I were to draw these characters and I were to accidentally get their sizes wrong or something, I wouldn't technically be wrong because it's just
For
a
second, they were
glitch.
that size.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, there was just a glitch, you know?
There was a glitch in reality because, you know, Unicron's dead.
And I like that. I think it gives people the excuse to experiment, try different things,
And like,
not feel bad about fucking up, especially since robots are hard to draw. Like, I'm gonna say it now.
they
Robots
are.
are fucking hard to draw.
and like, don't if anyone watching this wants to make a Transformers OC, go right ahead.
Please do.
Like,
I will draw them. Please, please, please. I'm begging. I am begging you. Please.
Yeah, because
Oh yeah, I just realized I
right
accidentally
now.
flashed my amazing wallpaper.
I will say this right now to anyone who wants to make a Transformers OC. Go do it, and don't be afraid to basically just recolor another character when you first start off.
Be weird, have fun. Like, that's the thing that I like about the Transformers fan base. Like, they encourage you to just be weird.
Yeah, because, like, though I will give it this, if you, like, get into, like, serious, like, or semi-serious about designing an OC, make sure you know what alt mode they'll have first. Trust me, it will save you pain. Save you pain later down the road.
And don't hesitate to be cringe, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of cringe with my shit.
Yeah, like, Swerve likes to, like, and there are a bunch of different people who make OCs for various reasons. Like, Swerve likes to make his OCs for, like, shits and giggles. He likes having fun with them.
Oh, yeah, it's funny.
I like making OCs to have, like, serious, like, serious stories with them. Like, shit. There's one OC I'm working on right now for TF1 that's connected to Sentinel.
I'm just realizing, like, shit, I really did just make my first real... Actually, yeah, I can say that. My first real OC was a Cybertronian. It was a Transformers, and you know what? He was cringe. I love him. He is now refined to be a good boy. But it is funny, because he... What is Scrapfly supposed to be? What is he? He is a crop duster plane. And originally, his concept was he actually, because he's a crop duster, he emitted poisonous gas. He could accidentally kill people. And I remember he was supposed to be so aggressive, and now he's just a nervous guy that somehow has, like 4 kids, a husband. Yeah. No, don't. Did you forget Maelstrom existed? Did you forget?
You did not tell me about that one.
Yeah, Maelstrom is his first kid. Don't hesitate to ship your characters with other characters, please, please. It's so fucking cute to see all the cute fan art. I don't give a shit. It's one of the few fan bases I will accept self-shipping for. But, yeah, no, Maelstrom is like, what? The Trailbreaker love child, and then you have the triplets from... Trailbreaker. I miss my husband. I miss him a lot.
He exists in other continuities, my dear.
That doesn't mean I'll get to have... He might have other relationships, and I'm one of those people.
Yeah, don't, as Swerve said, don't be afraid to get weird in the Transformers fandom. You'll find
people that have your same freak.
Yeah. That's how Swerve and... Like, legitimately, that's how Swerve and I met, was the Transformers fandom. And Swerve said, and our, like, Swerve and I's first interaction was me sending him an art piece because he said he liked gore. I don't like gore, but I knew an art piece he'd probably like, and I sent it to him. And then,
It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I tried. Okay. I swear to God, if you bring this up in the wedding vows, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you. I didn't mean to. I sent it to the wrong person. Why? This is the hill that you're gonna make me die on.
Swerve accidentally sent me a message meant for someone else. And I just kind of accepted it immediately.
I hate that I come off weird enough to where if I say or do something weird, people just kind of go, oh yeah, okay, sure, whatever makes you feel better. I can't be a freak on, like, I can't be like other people. I don't come off as a creepy freak. I'm a freak, but people are just like, oh, you're just a little guy. You're a little baby man. And I'm like, great.
Basically.
Like, I can tell
Basically.
like, fuck, I even told my coworkers that I take advantage of my height and look at their boobs, and they're just like, okay. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, okay? Like, what?
Yeah, again, I know I've said this plenty of times already, but very chill. Transformers, very chill fandom usually, minus, of course, the people that have sticks up their butt. Yeah,
Still very bug-coded.
Yes, he is. Yeah, there's a lot you can do within the fandom, and you can 100% find really good friends within it if you allow yourself to be yourself.
And that is the hardest part, but, like, you will... I'm gonna continue to die on this hill. You can find people that are your same level of freak. Your same level of weird. Yeah. I have definitely found my weirdness.
And maybe sometimes, like, maybe they're not the same level of freak, but they'll 100% accept your freak.
That or encourage it. Right, Kyron?
That's what it does with me. Yep.
Hey, when are you gonna draw some boobs again? You gonna finish that drawing? Actually, wait. You need to still do lore for next week's stream.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sometime next week for Halloween, Swerve and I are gonna be watching through Hell of a Boss, and we're gonna be.
No, we're watching all of Has Been Hotel.
Oh, Has Been Hotel. Jeez.
Yeah, we're going all the way through Has Been Hotel, and we are going to be fucking critics. I'm gonna tell you everything I love, everything I hate, where I think things could have gotten better. I want to bring up a lot of Vizzy's past work and how you can see the characters have, like, evolved and changed. I'm gonna bring up my biggest gripe of Charlie, because I'm gonna be honest, I still hate Charlie.
We have strong feelings against Charlie here. But actually, this is a very good example of, like, the TF fandom versus another fandom. Is, like, dear lord, the Has-Been / Hell of a Boss fandom is kind of a toxic cesspool right now. There's a reason I don't really interact with it as much as I do.
Wait, which fan base? Huh?
The Has-Been Hotel fandom and the Hell of a Boss fandom.
Oh, I'm just kind of doing my own thing. I'm just my own... Oh, wait. I should be... Yeah, oh my god, I should start posting all my lore art on Blue Sky.
That is something I've noticed. Like, you can, like, vibe and do your own thing in the TF fandom, and people will kind of mingle with you and just kind of hang out with you and do the same or similar things. If you kind of vibe and do your own thing and Has Been, you run the risk of getting, oh god... Like, you run the risk of people not liking you just because of how you're vibing. Like,
I'm happy enough to be a shadow.
There's a, there's an artist I follow on Tumblr right now. They're very big into Transformers and Has Been. And they actually have a crossover.
Oh, is it the Blitz? Is it Blitz? Is it the Blitz?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I still love looking at their shit, like... I'm trying to remember, who the fuck was Blitzwing shipped with? Was it Alistair? Was it Alistair?
They were originally going to be shipped with Angel Dust, but they ended up being shipped with Husker.
Really?
Yeah, Blitzwing and Husker are the ship in that fic, and apparently, the ship in that AU is doing really well.
Honestly, I'm proud. Like, see, oh my god, and that's something even better about Transformers is the amount of crossover bullshit that they have. That it's like, yeah. That's what hell is. Hell is literally just that. Oh. And knowing that they do have, like, the hollow forms. What if they just went into hollow forms and went to fucking human hell? Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, but, again, the artist I follow that does that, very good artist. They're very chill, very fun. Like, you can, like, send asks to them, and they stream, you can hang out with them and stuff. But, they, like, when they vibe, like, a very good example is, like, they ship TFA Optimus with TFA Blitzwing. And nothing but support. they've got people that are nothing but supportive of that. They have people coming out like, hey, I ship that too. I really like this ship. Thanks for making this. And then you go on the flip side and they ship Lucifer with Alistair in kind of like a joking antagonistic relationship. And they have had nothing but people coming out of the woodwork going, actually, Alistair's asexual, aromantic. You shouldn't ship him with anyone.
Hey, so if you want to get into something that's a little bit more positive on that, go to the Magnus Archives, where they have, like, our main character is a canon asexual. I appreciate that half the fandom's like, yeah, you can be asexual and still be a little bit of a freak. Especially one artist that does it. It's like, I appreciate her representing us as like, yeah, I'm asexual. I would never touch a person. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna get kinky. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna be a freak.
That also opens up a whole nother can of worms of like what of just talking about like asexuality and aromanticism. Which, speaking as like we are both asexual, aromantic, so we do not have sexual attractions to people. We don't have romantic attractions to people. That doesn't mean we don't enjoy that stuff.
Oh no, I 100% would. Okay, this is gonna be me being like hella nasty, but like I absolutely would pay good money to have someone either kick and beat the shit out of me. And I would absolutely love. You know what, I'm probably gonna show this to my ex because I know she finds this shit funny. I think she would absolutely find this video funny. But my beloved Blueberry Muffin, my little muffin queen, she called me out on this literally last week, but it's like, what is it? Because I know I freaked out a whole server by accident, like, going off on how much I hate, you can judge me for this. You can 100% judge me. I will absolutely take, like, the shame stick on this. DG from Broken Colors, I absolutely want to stab him, disembowel him, skin him alive. I want to choke him with my bare hands. I want to watch him die. This maybe could be like an autistic thing, I really don't know. But like, I don't know. My affection is very cruel. There's a reason why I just don't also want to be in a relationship. But it's like, I would do anything to watch some people, like, just the life out of their eyes disappear. It's weird.
And again, asexual.
Yeah.
Asexual, aromantic. And here's a very good, like, between two people who identify as the same thing. Swerve's been in relationships before. I have not. I have never sought out a relationship.
Oh, I've never sought out a relationship, Kyron. People ask me and I'm like, what the fuck do you see? Even Diddles.
I still went out with them.
I mean, one turned into a stalker, the other one hates me, and the other one I'm still on pretty good terms with, so... Oh, wait, the other two, yeah. I love Muffin. I like Diddles. Diddles is so nice.
There are aromantic asexuals who do want relationships. It's just those relationships aren't what would be stereotypically seen as romantic or sexual relationships. And Swerve, Swerve's been in relationships. He has exes.
I don't like most of them. Actually, this is me bragging, because I'm going to brag. Haha, fuck all of you people. I have had a big titty goth GF.
Yes, he has. He has informed me of that multiple times.
Yeah, she's really cute. I wish I could have stayed in contact with her.
But and I don't care for having I've never sought out any sort of like romantic or sexually intimate relationship before because I just don't care. I honestly don't care for that. Now, I'm the type of person, and I'm also a sex repulsed asexual. I don't
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Because I've realized that too. I don't care for it.
Which must be confusing to some people watching this, considering what we talked about with Sentinel.
He can still get his ass bent. I'm happy to bend his ass.
Yeah. What? And it's like, and honestly, to go back to Transformers for a second, there are a lot of queer themes and coding within the Transformers themselves.
You mean
And it's
how
why
the 2009 comic got absolutely wrecked in their first couple of issues because they killed Brainstorm?
Oh, yeah. So, again, for people who are...
Nah, fuck the spoilers. They should already know what the fuck we're about at this point.
No. So Brainstorm was a very prominent character in the comic series More Than Meets the Eye and The Lost Light. It's a comic series that took place after the war. And Brainstorm for most of those issues, God, how many? What was it? Like 50 issues for More Than Meets the Eye, and then an additional like 12 or something for Lost Light.
Yeah.
Basically, a long ass time, quite a few years. He was in this very not romantic relationship, but it was very clear he had romantic feelings for a character named Perceptor, and he also had romantic feelings for a character in his backstory named Pork, both male coded. And it was like his relationship with Perceptor was teased for years, like literal years. And at the end of the series, the two of them finally got together. And so they were seen as one of the big flagships of that series.
He's probably one of the few characters that people will actively say cannot be shipped with a woman. He is that gay.
Yeah,
like, he is just gay.
He likes his men smart. He pines for the guy with the brain cell. He technically also has a brain cell. He's a very smart scientist.
Not a successful one.
Dude, he made a time travel machine out of a briefcase. That's how smart he is.
And yet he still makes some mistakes.
He's one of those scientists that are very reckless with their inventions, and Perceptor's very opposite. Perceptor likes following things to a T, so they were kind of opposites.
They were at odds. But all I can think about is My First Blaster.
Yeah, he made a blast. So, Swerve derives his nickname from a character in Transformers called Swerve.
Oh yeah, because literally, when I first joined Discord and I actually, like, became into it, my icon was Swerve. And honestly, I was one of those people that just kind of interacted and left. I was very recluse, to say the least. So once people actually wanted a name for me, I was like, okay, just call me whatever, I'll respond to it. I mean, fuck, I've been called Bloody, I have been called, Bloody, I have been called, trying to remember. No, surprisingly not whores. Not whores. That's what I'm trying to remember, because I know I've been called, nothing, because, I know at one point my username was nothing but useless, so,
Yeah, and just for you guys to know, I've always known him as Swerve. That's how I was introduced to him. That's just what I call him.
Honestly, see, if it wasn't for us having such a strict-ass system, I would have changed my name to Swerve, but I know, see, I'm still pissed off about that name shit. I'm a little pissed off at, like, Vizzy, because, like, what was it? Originally, I wanted to change my name in, like, middle school, and Kyron, please don't laugh at me. Please don't laugh at me.
Promise nothing.
Oh.
It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that one scene in TFA where Sentinel's like, "Don't laugh."
Okay, so basically, I was in middle school. This was before, like, anything big happened, but I originally wanted to change my name to Alistair just so I could keep the name Al.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I remember I was reading, I think, like, a book or something, and, like, the name Alistair came up, and I was like, that's cool! I want that name!
I mean, Alistair is a nice name by itself.
It is, but, like, now I'm scared to change my name to Alistair, because I'm like, I don't need people to think that it's associated with Busy Pop. No! This was me wanting to indulge my 6th grade dreams. I don't need people to think that. Like, I should not be feeling that level of fear and anxiety, but, like... like, I really did want to change that to my name as growing up. And I was like, when I get old enough, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And then I remember being in high school and I found Vizzy and I was like, oh cool, they have an Alistair too. Oh my god, they're just as weird and cringy as I am. Yay!
And then it got made into a show.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, it's not even like I just don't want people to assume that I changed it because of the show of all things.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, like going back a bit, so Brainstorm and Perceptor were a really huge ship in the Transformers fandom, and that eventually did become canon at the end of the series, along with a few others, and people were very happy about that. Unfortunately, the series ended partially because IDW was losing its license for the Transformers comics. I don't know why they were losing the license. I just know they lost it. And well, no, not because of that. Oh god, my brain got mixed up. So IDW, for whatever reason, like IDW or Hasbro, they wanted to restart the comic series. And so the series that had been running since 2005, mind you, ended in 2018, and a new comic series started up in 2019, completely new continuity and all that. So not connected to any of the previous comics they had done up to that point. And unfortunately, in the very first issue, Brainstorm was killed. We find his dead body is found in the very first issue.
Wait, isn't he also like connected to the suitcase too?
No, he's not in that one.
See, I would have liked it if it was connected to the suitcase and then it's like, oh, he didn't just make a time machine? He ended up in a different timeline in general. I feel like that would have been kind of cool. But no.
So you had people who were, I would say rightfully angry at his death, because like that was a very prominent queer coded character that was just
killed off for no reason.
Well, and part of the reason he was killed off is because it turns out the author of that series hadn't read the previous iterations, which I don't blame him. It's a lot to read and it's a giant mess. So he didn't know that Brainstorm was such a well-loved and like such a heavily queer-coded character. But so yeah, it caused a shitstorm. Oh god. I would say check out the 2019 series if you can. I have all 5 volumes hardbound in it.
Honestly, buy whatever you can. It's actually a really good series. If you want to go through a story that goes over a lot of like angst of emotional development, trying to figure out. Oh, it is very heavy topic, but it does its job right. I mean,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I cried like a bitch when World got asked to join what was
Cyclonus.
It? Yeah, Cyclonus and yeah.
Yeah, a polycule. Like a canonical polycule.
Don't forget there was 2. Like doesn't I forgot the guy with his mini bot husband. And how they got like the
Chrome
other
Dome.
Yeah, Chrome Dome now has like 2 spouses. And then like my one spouse has a boyfriend. They're just one big happy group. I love them.
Yeah. And like we said this earlier, but Transformers is just inherently a very clear coded series just because of the sexual and gender ambiguity that comes with being, robots.
They take advantage of the fact that they're aliens for sure. And I think it's absolutely glorious that even though they do have femmes in the series, they stay mostly with women too. Like they're attracted. Oh my god, can we talk about my favorite canon queer couple?
Yeah.
Breakdown and Knockout, especially since they confirmed it. Wait, what is it?
Okay.
Breakdown is like autistic or like he's autistic, like very high.
Yeah.
Like no, very How would you put it? He is very autistic.
Yes, just very autistic. So, Breakdown and Knockout are some of our favorite things from Transformers Prime.
The only good things to come out of Prime.
There are some other things, but Knockout is legitimately... Knockout is in the fandom, and even by the creators of Prime, noted to be one of the hottest Transformers that were ever created.
And yet he married the most average person ever that has a disability, and I love it. I love it so much.
Oh, come on. Breakdown's got some... Breakdown is such a solid character.
I love that they actively, like, say it flat out himself that he is, like, not fully there. He is challenged. And I'm, like, unintentionally saying that this man is, like disabled, extremely autistic. I love that. And out of all of the mechs he could have gotten, he got Knockout. A doctor, and he got someone that genuinely loves and cares for him to the point where even when he died in the fucking, like, Prime series, Knockout was dedicated to him. I feel so bad. They are the healthiest couple I have ever met. I don't want them separated. Let me get my favorite image.
As you can imagine, they were not a canonical couple in the show because this was back in 2010 when the show came out, so...
They were 100% canon. They just couldn't. They didn't want to say it out loud. They had to be discreet because it's owned by the Christian channel.
But yeah, when Knockout was finally introduced into the 2005 comic run, his partner was the Breakdown from Prime. So they were a canonical basically the Transformers equivalent of a married couple.
Wait, I'm getting a picture of them now, especially I'm getting both pictures. Them on their honeymoon.
Because if any of you guys have been around, if any of you guys like are new to the fandom, the newest series Transformers Earthspark did introduce a queer element into it with the new character Nightshade, who uses they them pronouns, and oh Jesus, that was a tough few weeks because mainstream media caught a hold of that, and they did not like that there was queerness within the Transformers.
I'm trying to remember.
Which, it's hilarious that, because, okay, so mainstream media basically threw a fit over the fact that Nightshade used they, them pronouns. When, you know, it's a robot, the pronoun, like, gender doesn't honestly matter when it comes to them because they don't have... Because, like, okay, so in America, at least, we tie gender very heavily to our reproductive organs. It's stupid, I know, but that's just that's what we tie gender to. And canonically, Transformers don't have reproductive organs, so gender doesn't matter. Gender doesn't matter to them. And I also am very much aware gender is not actually connected to reproductive organs. It's more of how you express yourself. And gender and sex are two very different things.
Wait, I had to bring up their kid. I had to bring up Wildbreaker.
But yes, there's also a Transformer that Wildbreaker is a
No, we agreed as a fan base. Yeah. That is their child. That is their beloved child.
Wildbreaker shares a lot of similarities to both Knockout and Breakdown. So the fandom has just accepted that this is their kid.
Not even that. Even there's a joke on the TF Wiki about it. Even the TF Wiki acknowledges this is a little too close to not be a coincidence.
Yeah, so
I love it.
So Transformers shows are just barely starting to touch on the queer themes and stuff of Transformers.
Despite it always being there, because if you ever get the chance, look at Gen 1, go to the comics, it is so fucking gay. I cannot elaborate how fucking gay it is. It is so hilariously gay.
Like, if you want queer representation, it's very easy to find in Transformers, not just like between like not just between like gays and lesbians or bisexuals, pansexuals. Like, it explores just kind of naturally, just kind of explores like all the like so many different aspects of being queer.
Oh, from like
from
Pollyanna. Oh my god, let's not forget about our trans queens. The one that did transition, the other one didn't. I love that RC is a trans woman that got a I don't like how her wife's alt mode is, but damn, she got a nice wife. Oh my god.
Yeah, and again, in the 2005 continuity, RC is basically trans. Granted, I will say this, how they handled that subject.
They did not handle it well, but I am just happy that she's trans. I also am happy that she's a woman in power. She is a gladiator. Let her destroy.
She's Galvatron's sister.
Galvatron can fuck off. We got a new queen in town.
So originally, when originally was basically Galvatron's sibling, and again, so one of the reasons, yes, RC is trans. It's good to have that trans rep. Unfortunately, how her transition was handled in the comics was very poorly handled, because the person IDW got to do that specific comic is notorious for hating female Autobots. So how he handled the subject was, let's put it this way. The way he handled it is that RC went crazy because she transitioned. Which is that's a very abysmal
Did they touch her cranium? Did they touch that at all? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking this is some 1970s asylum shit. They fucked with more than just the body. I would not be surprised if they just twinked into her brain a bit.
So there's videos. There are video essays done specifically on 2005 IDW RC done by trans people here on YouTube. If you want to look them up, that will explain things a lot better than me. I myself am not trans, so I can only speak so much on the subject.
Wait.
But they did later writers, because the series isn't written by the same writer. It changes from...
It normally changes issue to issue, depending. It depends if they have a lead writer, blah, 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 blah.
From series to series. Later writers of the comics basically tried to do course correction with her later on. And that because they realized, hey, that's kind of fucked up there. So they have it where she didn't go insane because she's transitioned. She went insane because she wasn't properly taken care of after. So her aftercare was abysmal, and that's why. It wasn't because of her transition, which still isn't the best, but you can only
be able to fix this. Yeah,
you can only fix such a fuck up like that so much.
Wait, my boys.
But honestly, if I would love to see more. I would love to see more video essays done on specifically the queer themes within Transformers itself. Because again, just because of inherently them being transforming robots, there is just an inherent queerness to them to begin with. And hell, I've been seeing people link what happened in TF1 with gender gender identity, because you have Sentinel Prime, who basically forced this group of people to be
basically stay as protoforms, so children, which is not great.
And people in the queer community have seen them getting their cogs at the end of the movie as
them getting their individuality.
Their individuality, their way to express themselves, specifically express themselves through gender and stuff. God, this stream has gone on in a wildly different direction than I thought it would. We also have 4 people watching the stream.
Well, one of them is me.
So...
Oh god, that means there's 2 people. Oh god, I'm so sorry to anybody that's actually here. I'm so sorry.
Hello to the 2 lurkers in the stream. We see you.
I'm so sorry that you have to deal with us. Especially since, And I know this is Transformers, so this means we could easily go on for hours.
Yeah. Well, it's like another, and cause like it's shit. There's like one Transformer in the fandom, like not fandom, but in IDW specifically, that he had the hots so much for Prowl that he made them a kid.
Oh,
Like,
Tarantulas, my beloved.
Tarantulas.
Oh my god, I love Tarantulas.
Okay.
I'm so upset that he chose Prowl. I could be better. Please.
Okay,
Please.
so a quick background on Tarantulas. Tarantulas is a transformer that trans into a spider. He originated from the Beast Wars series, TV series, and he eventually made his debut in the 2005 IDW run.
I don't remember what he looks like at all.
It's completely different from his completely like different backstory and stuff from his Beast Wars counterpart. And basically the backstory was with him is that he used to work with Prowl before the war, and Prowl was a cop. So they would work on a bunch of different projects together, and Tarantulas really liked Prowl for Prowl's mind. He was just fascinated by Prowl, absolutely enamored with this boy. And Tarantulas decided Tarantulas was trying to make a new Cybertronian, so a Cybertronian that wasn't from the Allspark, basically. And he used Prowl as the basis. So he basically made a love child of himself and Prowl, and that love child in the comics was actually Springer.
My joke still stands. You could have had better. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Yeah, he also appears in Earthsparks. Again, a very different iteration of his character in Earthspark.
Actually, a really good I'm not gonna lie, as much as I didn't care about Earthspark to some extent, I really did like Tarantulas in Earthspark. I liked his vibes. He really was just a guy that wanted to move forward, but, like, knew he couldn't stay the way that he was. I like him.
But yeah, so you have besides like Optimus and Megatron, you had toxic yaoi between Prowl and Tarantulas, because Prowl, the way I see Prowl, at least the 2005 IDW Prowl, is that man is very much like clueless, asexual, aromantic. He does not understand like romantic or sexual relationships. And then you had poor Tarantulas,
and yet this man got like 8 lovers at once.
Tarantulas was just unfortunately obsessed with Prowl. Like, I kid you not, there is a comic panel where he has kidnapped Prowl. He has him tied up in spider webs.
Kinky.
And tells
I'm not gonna lie, it really does look kind of kinky.
And tells Prowl, "Let me show you something naughty."
I'm still so angry. Why does it always have to be Prowl?
Like Tarantulas desperately just wants to work together with Prowl again.
Tarantulas, I'm right here. Please, for the sweet love of God. Wait a minute, I'm an artist. I can draw this shit. Why am I not doing that?
Like Tarantulas is, I'm not joking, he, like, in the comic, basically obsessive stalker.
He's a yandere.
Prowl.
He's a yandere.
Yeah, he's a yandere.
He's a yandere. He's a yandere.
He's a yandere. He used science to make a child between him and Prowl, and it's hilarious.
Honestly, Springer turned out pretty good, but it wasn't because either of them raised him.
Oh yeah, when so Prowl basically sent, because Prowl thought Tarantulas had gone too far with one of his inventions and basically stuck him in an alternate dimension, and he didn't know of Springer until he did that. He discovered Springer, and Prowl had the wherewithal enough to know, like, I would make a terrible parent, and he gave Springer to Cup.
Honestly, Cup did a good job.
Cup did an amazing job. Granted, I don't like how Springer's story ended in the 2005 IDW run. Motherfucker went back in time, and that's the last we saw him.
Oh.
Yeah. That is
Shit.
the last we saw of him in 2005 IDW.
Was that in like Sins of the Wrecker or something? Was that in?
I'm not entirely sure which issue it was that happened. But it's just like, really, that is how you end his story?
Wow. We got cucked. Oh my god.
Like, we got poor First Aid. Poor First Aid got cucked.
Hey,
some background.
Actually, wait. Now that I need to know because you're better at pronunciation than I am. What's the name of the leg?
The leg?
The leg.
Why are you asking? Like, what leg? I'm kind of confused.
The guy that turns into a leg. Not even a full leg. Just
Ambulon?
That's how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Oh.
But
I've been saying that wrong.
But to give some backstory, in the 2005 comics, not Ambulon. First Aid was a huge fanboy of the Wreckers. Absolutely ginormous fanboy of them.
Wait, didn't he, like, by the time he wanted to join the Wreckers, they were already disbanded or whatever?
I think so. But, like, I think he actually, like, wrote fan fiction and stuff for them.
Oh my god! He should share his No, wait, his fan fiction would have been naughty. Never mind, he can't share with Sentinel. Hey, if you want to know a funny fact, no, it's not Sentinel Prime. Who am I thinking of?
I love that everyone agrees that specifically the IDW run of First Aid would be a kinky little guy.
The fucker has like car wires out of his titties, bro. You know that gets used for kink purposes. Actually, now that I think about it,
he's also like,
ooh.
Oh, he's hilarious in the IDW because this IDW First Aid is sassy. He is not putting up with your shit.
I mean, there's a reason why my friend just attached to him. And now that I think about it, jumper cables and shit, I might as... Fuck, I got a lot of weird shit to draw.
Yes, you do.
Thank God I know nobody's gonna see that shit.
You're streaming it.
Hey. I don't mean now. Maybe.
But yeah, as you can kind of tell, since we've been talking more about this than our Sentinel rankings, we just really love Transformers. It's one of the fandoms I particularly just keep drifting back into.
I think Transformers and My Little Pony were like the two fan bases that I originally got into that I actually interacted with. I still live in shame on what actually got me to go on the internet. That fan base, I'm glad, is dead, but goddamn, its effects have plagued the internet for all eternity. So, oof. Absolutely terrible. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, like I know I've said this plenty of times. This is just how I am, people. Transformers fandom, really chill. Like you can go there just to like gush about your favorites or like theories you have, or if you want to look into more adult things, we've got that side of the fandom too.
Oh yeah, we always got someone that's in the spice range. We got every spice on the rack.
Yeah, so or if you're an older person, the citrus range. So you can go from like very mild citrus to like very intense citrus, basically.
You know what? I'm gonna do this because this is my favorite fruit.
But again, you just basically with the Transformers fandom, a lot of like internet rules apply, like of the
common sense
rules. Yeah, the common sense internet rules apply to the Transformers fandom. So basically, mind your, like, if it's not for you, just block and move on, mind your own business, and don't start trouble. You've got better things to do than start internet drama.
Because in all honesty, you're gonna get debunked by an older fan that knows what the fuck they're talking about. That's the one thing I've learned with a lot of the older fan bases. Just don't fuck with it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Well, it's like, and like, as I said, as I said, there are the assholes in there that do cause drama. Like shit, there was with an artist I follow. Someone tried to cause drama with them, and basically that little section of the fandom they were in just kind of came together and just basically is like, hey, dude, chill the hell out. Which they did. Unfortunately, the person causing drama also, unfortunately, didn't chill out until they basically lost their entire friend group, but that's another story.
I like how you say that, and I'm thinking of a completely different person, and you know who I'm thinking of. You know!
Like, was it the incident a few years ago?
No, this one was recent. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. Again, like, there's just so much you can enjoy in Transformers. Like, again, you can be here for the characters, you can be here for the lore, you can be here for, like, the fan interpretations.
I mean, I can say this. I'm the type of autistic person that is there for, world building. If you have interesting world, I am invested in it. Like,
and I honestly think that's one of the reasons neither Swerve nor I really liked Transformers Prime.
Oh, because there was no world, and any world that it was just on fucking Earth. Why the fuck do I want to know about Earth? If I wanted to know about Earth, I would just take a science class. I could just walk outside. I could look at my... Oh, hi, Grandpa. Welcome to the living. Are you good? Are you fine? Be careful, you're coming near the chair. But yeah, I could look at my dog die, and I could just watch him decay. If they don't give me anything interesting, I don't give a shit. Like, seriously. At least with every other continuity, they focus on the characters to some level, or, like, the relationships, and that's what makes it interesting. That's something else that catches my eye. I mean, fuck, there's a reason why I'm, like, in some of the fan bases that I am. Like, fuck, there's nothing really going on with the Sonic world, but, like, all of the characters, the relationships, they're same thing with Dragon Ball. They give me at least interesting characters to go with their world.
Yeah, interesting, like, character dynamic.
Lemon. Oh, and you went back to bed. Good night.
Yeah, as you can kind of tell with how all over the place this stream really has been.
And, like, how all these doodles are just bullshit. I like it.
Like,
I think this is my favorite one. I'm gonna be a pick just for him.
Like, we started out, ranking, the different Sentinels, how good of a lover, what kinks they would have. And then we just started going off on all, like, different aspects of Transformers.
I mean, there is a reason why I said specifically, like, the weirdness of Transformers fans. I know what mischief we get up to.
Yeah.
And it's just a fun little world.
Also totally biased. If you want some good world building and characters, definitely check out Transformers Animated. I know it looks incredibly kiddish.
It's not. It's very creepy. But I don't like it.
It is a very well done series. And there's a reason it's one of the most beloved series in the fandom.
It's dark and fucked up. I'm just gonna say it now.
It is also a departure from the usual formula of Transformers TV series. Because it's the same basic formula of Autobots and versus Decepticons, but it's done in a very unique take that we haven't seen since, or like before or since.
So I'm gonna say this now. Perceptor would be a Dom in TFA. I'm saying it.
No, he would not. I am sorry.
No. I could see him with a crop. Put him in an educational setting.
TFA Perceptor, the one that deleted his own emotions.
You don't need emotions to beat someone's ass. You don't need that. You don't need emotions to get a crap and beat someone. He just takes off the risk. He just gets what people are going off of. It's like, oh yeah, I see you're liking this. Keep going, I'm guessing. I'm not
watching. People watching. I kid you not. For TFA Perceptor when he appears, they use a text-to-speech thing for him. It's hilarious.
I love it. I love it. I love him so dearly for it.
Like, and I forget, it was a very specific text-to-speech they used, and I forget what it was.
It feels like it was the Google one. Like, they just went to Google and typed in his line. Wait, I wonder. Let me see if I can get the voice. Let me see. Let me see.
No, like,
please.
TFA. I'm speaking from full-on bias here because that is the series I love the most. That is the series I draw both safe for work and not safe for work for. It is an amazing series, especially once you start digging deeper into the lore and the things that are like hinted at. It's like, oh my god, like this kid series actually has, like, if you start poking and prodding at it, it's like, oh my god, this kid series actually has some fucked up stuff in it that is treated with respect.
God, I hope to God this fucking works. Where
also I'm sorry, but it has the best Megatron and Optimus dynamic out of any of their dynamics, in my opinion. Optimus is also able to be just a little.
I love his voice. It's so okay. I don't know. I see desktop audio. I'm not sure how. He's edit filters.
Like, it's an Optimus that the way they portray Optimus in TFA is what I'm hoping they do for Optimus in the sequel to TF1.
Let me see.
And if you watch TFA, you'll understand what I mean by that. Like, I'm torn right now between gushing about TFA and trying to avoid spoilers for you guys if you have not seen it, because it is.
Wait. Let me. I got the voice pulled up. Knowing the idea that some people want to get off to this man is great. I love it. Tell me when you're ready so I can play this shit. I hope to God it picks up on the stream. Okay, let me.
Ratchet is a great experience with a way to supreme exchange you named me acting madness to make the tough decisions.
I love TFA, guys. I love Transformers Animated with all my heart. It's like, to kind of give a perspective, like, you can tell how well loved a series is if you check out their toys and how much their toys go for on, like, eBay and shit. TFA toys, a singular toy can easily go for, if it's in good condition, it can go for over $100.
That's because they're one of the few toys that was thought out. So they actually look like their show counterparts.
Oh yeah, they're thought out. They are, like, scarily show accurate with a lot of them. It's insane. Like, I have gone out of my way to collect a few of them. I even have, and it is the crown, it is the jewel of my Transformers collection. I even have I believe it, not, oh god, what's it called? Voyager class? Or higher. So, a little tangent. Transformer toys are split apart in size categories, and each size category is called something different. I don't remember the categories off the top of my head, but I have, like, the crown jewel of my Transformers collection is a Shadow Blade Megatron from TFA. And he is a big boy.
Big enough to hit a child with.
Honestly, God, you're not wrong. He is...
I think that's the best thing about Transformers toys. They're big enough for you to kill children. You don't like your little sibling? Time for you to put him down.
He is like...
Wait, let me get his...
Width... Oh, not width size, but
mind
height
you,
size.
same character. Same character.
Height size, he is about, I want to say, like, this toy I have of him, he's like a good, like, 7 or 8 inches tall. He is huge. and I love that I have him. He was one of the toys I wanted the most, but never thought I'd be able to get.
And then you
Just
remembered
because
you're an adult.
Oh no, it wasn't even that. It's that he was one of the more exclusive toys because the bigger toys aren't made as much as the smaller ones.
They're TFA.
So he
They're
was
not
more
even made anymore.
Yeah, they are not made anymore. They have not been made for years.
Dude, I got the full Allspark Almanac, and that shit cost me $200. It was worth every damn penny. It's so nice looking at all the designs, the little snippets, especially since the other characters write their own write other people's description.
Bios.
Yeah. So you get an in-depth of them being brutally honest why they don't like or why they like this character.
Oh, and as Swerve said, so you have different characters basically giving their thoughts and opinions to other characters as the other characters' bios, and it's a real insight not only to the character being talked about, but the character that's doing the talking.
Because it's always someone that either really likes them or really hates them.
Yeah, it's like a very good example of I got a there's an artist I follow that can replicate the TFA design 1-to-1. Really well done. I got a fake almanac page for one of my Transformer characters, and I had Shockwave be the person talking about my character, and it's hilarious because they did just such a good job in their little character blurb of Shockwave talking about my character that you instantly get how Shockwave feels about her.
See, now oh my god. You know what I would have to do for that? I need to get that commission. Especially for Scrapfly, but it would have to be by Perceptor. Oh my god, that would be horrible.
That would be an interesting one, because again, as we kind of spoiled earlier, it's not said in the show. This was something stated in the almanac. But Perceptor deleted his TFA Perceptor deleted his own emotions to make more room.
I'm still wondering if it was just put it into the file.
Yeah, so he deleted. So he talks with. So Perceptor does not have emotions in TFA. He talks with a text to speech device. They literally, for his lines in the show, they used a text to speech thing.
Hopefully you could hear it earlier when I turned on the thing, because it makes me laugh so much, but I find it interesting, because here's another big spoiler of TFA, where it's the Autobots aren't that nice, and they will, if you are disposable enough, they will use you as, a test sub, as a lab rat.
Yeah.
See, now you get where I'm going, right?
There are a few characters in this series where you wonder what the fuck the Autobots did to them.
You mean several characters?
Yeah.
Because, this is what, you know what? I need to work extra shifts. I need to work all fucking week except for Mondays and except for, Tuesday. Because I want to commission this motherfucker so badly. Because now that I think about it, the whole point of Scrappers in the fucking, what was it? And the TFA thing was they were an experiment made by the Autobots. They were trying to make a replica of an Autobot with the traits of a Decepticon, and Scrapfly was one of the first prototypes and was so unsuccessful.
Yeah,
unlike the twins that came out of success, Scrapfly was a fucking failure. Such a disgrace, and they tried to kill his ass. But once again, the fucker flew.
And we're not saying that the Decepticons are any better in this series. It's very much both sides are pretty messed up in TFA, which is hilarious again because this is a kids show. This is a kids show that came out in 2007.
Oh yeah, we're gonna ignore the basic what is it? The racism, the discrimination, the
classism.
Oh, the extreme classism. What else am I thinking of? The fear mongering.
Like this is one of
Oh,
this is
and
one of the content.
like taking a like reducing people's like what is it? Because I know like the Autobots, the way that they look is because they don't have enough like material to make them fully armored.
Oh yeah,
That shit was fucked up.
So basically how Autobots in this continuity are made is that their frames are made with molds.
That's why they all look alike.
Yeah, that's why there are so many recolored characters in TFA, is that the characters are all made with like all the Autobots are made with molds. Like I think the only one in the show that has like some of the only ones in the show that have unique molds are like unique looks are Ultra Magnus and Optimus. I mean, hell, Sentinel isn't even unique. Ironhide has his molds.
Well, don't even forget, like, Bulkhead is unique. I want to say Ratchet is unique, and that's just because he's old. He was made, during the war when they needed more, when they had, like, when they didn't have to mass produce.
Yeah, and it's like, but once you get, like, into the Allspark Almanac and stuff, they aren't. There are people who share the exact same body shapes. The only difference being like their helm shapes and their colors, which is like, again, like I know, oh god, it's like I know we're gushing about TFA now, but it's such a good show, and it had so many interesting plot points and stuff.
Also, I like that our human characters are interesting for once. Also, they're people of color, very clearly people of color.
I think specifically, like, I think Sumdax is supposed to be...
They're Indian.
Indian?
Yeah, they're both Indian.
Yeah. Which was, honestly, I wish we'd seen more of that. Like...
Oh, and not even just Indian, but Mr. Sumdac actually has an accent, too.
Yeah. He's honestly, Sumdac, pretty, like, one of... Like, all of the human characters in TFA, some of the best ones we got.
All I can think about is the cop. And even he was really nice. He doesn't like technology, but like... that's it. Oh my god, and even the villains were really cool. Like, even the human villains were really fucking cool.
I like the... Okay, so, like... The human villains we had in TFA were just... They were so much fun and full of character. We only got them for a few episodes in total, but they were... They're so memorable and fun.
Wait, do you remember... I'm trying to remember. Swindle's infinite titty pocket.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my god. Swindle... I remember. I entirely forgot what Swindle's voice was like, so when I rewatched it, I was like, oh my god, you look like... Oh my god. Sounds like he does a gamble. He has a gambling addiction.
That reminds me, when we were talking about earlier how TFA, like, set in stone some characters...
Oh my god, it said in some Swindle, didn't it?
Not Swindle. There is one character that was made purely for TFA that has gotten a life of his own.
Bulkhead?
Lockdown.
Oh my god, I forgot!
Lockdown was made for TFA.
Him and Bulkhead. What the fuck? And they're both really liked.
Yeah, Lockdown is such a fun character. Like, this isn't a spoiler. Lockdown is a bounty hunter in almost every continuity he's in, and he does both sides. He goes to the side that pays the best. So it makes him a very interesting character, because he gives two rats ass about the war.
I mean, it's all about what's the point of a war if you're not making any money or, like, energon off of it, you know?
Yeah, no, it's totally who can pay him better with whatever particular bounty he's caught.
That, or who can offer more. Like, who can offer something better. Because I know Swindle will probably not have... He'll probably say he doesn't have the money, but he'll have something that'll catch Lockdown's interest. And I don't just mean in his pants.
Yeah, that reminds me, one of the most popular ships in TFA is Lockdown and Swindle. and they never interact with each other at all. There is a single line that Swindle says, and from that indicated he talked with Lockdown, and that single line is the cause of the ship between Lockdown and Swindle.
I mean, it doesn't help that they feel like they would have, like, really good personality. Like, that's the problem with TFA. Everybody seems to have, like, very interesting personalities that seem...
like,
they're very defined personalities, too.
Like, they met... Like, there are so many... Like, all of them have very well thought out personalities. Like, you can argue some of them are annoying as hell, but they're well
beloved
written.
Bumblebee. My beloved Sentinel Prime.
Our beloved ADHD riddled Bumblebee.
Which, honestly, I think inspired Transformers 1 for sure.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. But, like, everyone has really cool character dynamics, and if you're into, like, the shipping sphere...
Definitely go to TFA, because people do not hesitate to get weird with them.
Yeah,
especially
like,
since they're one of the few ones that I'm pretty... Aren't they one of the ones... Yeah, they're one of the few Transformers that can actually take off their armor.
Yeah.
So they actually have clothing. They can get naked.
Basically. But, like, because everyone has such well-defined characters in TFA, there are a slew of different character dynamics you can find depending on which pairing you go after.
Also, let me say this. We have a stoner in TFA. None of the other fan bases have that. Looking over at Beachcomber, my homie right there. I don't think he sells the drugs, but he definitely takes it.
Fun fact about Beachcomber and TFA. The creators of the show, Marty Eisenberg and Jarek J. Wyatt, hated Beachcomber as a character, so they kept trying to find ways to kill him in the show. And yes, I mean kill. They do kill characters in this show and keep them dead. They kept trying to find ways to...
Or was that the Shockwave thing?
In the show, they did. The comics stuff afterward weren't done by them.
So wait, I'm pretty sure he was the one that got hit with the hammer, right? Or was that Blur?
Yeah, there were at least 3 different instances where Beachcomber in TFA was supposed to die, but they kept getting cut for various reasons. Not because Beachcomber was dying, just other reasons. Like, those scenes kept getting cut from the show. So Beachcomber lived.
I think it's even better because, what is it for me? There's a specific, like, thing in the almanac where it's like he just chills on people's couches. He's a couch hopper.
Like, no, and they legitimately did make him a stoner. It's hilarious.
See, and I can't even be mad. I can't be mad.
Again,
I just vibe with him.
Again, kids show.
Yeah, very much a kids show. Shit, wait, how long has this been going?
Over 3 hours.
Ah, shit, we should probably cut this. We should probably go. I need to prepare for the Husband Hotel shitstorm for next week. Because I told myself I'd be doing a lot of that.
Oh yeah, and just to give you guys kind of an idea, again, of, like, the Transformers fandom, I've been working on a not safe for work piece while we've been talking this entire time of Optimus.
Tits out, tits out, tits out.
Tits are very much out. But yeah, it's just a very this is just a very chill sphere. If you want to hang out, it's a very chill sphere as long as you yourself remain chill.
Honestly, if you have an OC, please give it to me. Please. Please, if you go into the comments and say, I have a Transformers OC, I will give you my DMs and I will draw it. Please. I want to get back into drawing some weird shit again.
Yeah, Swerve is very much the one. Swerve, as you saw throughout the stream, he's the fast drawer. I'm the very meticulous, detailed-oriented one, so it takes me fucking forever.
Oh yeah, no, after this stream is done, I'm probably gonna make my one announcement, and then I am going to cause a shitstorm. I'm going to be drawing so much weird shit.
I'm probably going to be finishing the flat colors on the piece I'm working on right now, and then go work on my other OC that I have first. Okay, so fun fact.
You need to finish lore.
Yeah. I haven't started Laura, my dear.
Yeah, you need to finish. You need to start and finish it. Especially since, actually, yeah, because I need to make the custom thing for the has-been crap, don't I? Shit.
Yeah.
I got a lot of work to do, especially since I told myself I would be going all out for this. I know it's stupid, but I gotta.
Also, tips for, like, if you name... Hey, look, it's Combee!
Oh, Combee, what the... Hi, Combee.
Hi, Combee! They just commented in the,
I know, I'm looking at it, and I don't like that he's staring at me. I don't like it.
Oh, so we're down to 2 viewers again?
Hey, I told you, this is here for me. Me, myself, and I.
Oh, yeah,
I'm happy with my bullshit.
Tips if, specifically when it comes to naming Transformers, like,
think of Warrior Cat's logic.
To an extent. Basically, Transformer, if you want your Transformer OC to have, like a legitimately sounding name.
Actually, nah, you can fuck up on that too. I know I've had my fair share.
Oh, I know. It's just like... But, Transformers names, if you want your OC to have, like, a legitimate sounding name, can be a bit tricky. But mostly, look at... Once you got the basics of your Transformers OC's personality down, and, like, what their occupation is, start looking into words that would either describe your OC or or words that are used in their occupation.
Oh, you mean like how I have an OC named Bale, who's just a baler?
Yeah. Or like my girl Sentry.
Oh yeah, no, I can name off some of how awful some of my characters are. Let me go to the one that are named after poisonous chemicals.
Well, yeah, it's like my the 3 OCs I have. Like, I have one that's called Nightgale. She's getting a design overhaul, but she's named Nightgale after the nurse Nightingale, because when I first made her, she was a medic. She's not a medic anymore, but she still kept the name.
Only medics may stand.
She does transform into a bird, not a nightingale bird, but she does transform into a bird, so that still kind of fits with her. I have a archivist OC whose name is Arc, like ARC, so story arc, so that fits there. And then I have my girl who I mentioned earlier called Century, who specifically in Transformers 1 and Transformers Prime, the 2 continuities she's in right now, she was a personal guard of the Primes, thus the name Century.
Yeah, no, I don't put that kind of thought into my shit. Whenever a name sticks, a name sticks. Scrapfly's name was not even supposed to be Scrapfly. That shit just kind of stuck after a while. Like, I will not hesitate. Whereas, I do have an OC named Mbarelydraws that I think that's the only character I've ever put thought into, and that was by accident.
Also, Combee, I don't know how long you have been watching us, but this stream has been insane. It's gone so many different directions.
I'm sorry, Combee. Why are you here? Why must you torture yourself like this? Why are you torturing yourself?
But yeah, like,
oh yeah, I still owe you that dick-sucking picture. Fuck.
But yes, you can,
yeah, I'll do that.
When, like...
Wait, I'm still streaming.
Yeah, there are a lot of different ways of going about naming your Transformers OC. Like, as Swerve said, you can just do whatever, or...
I mean, seriously, I have a character named Jester, Jaleo, I have Maelstrom, I have a fucking bot character named Marsh DeVille.
I forgot about Marsh DeVille, our little cupcake hamburger fan child.
Which I still think is hilarious. Oh yeah, then there's Taubon, Thorium, and Tungsten.
If you guys want a fun time, if you have Netflix and you want a fun time with Transformers deal with the war, check out BotBots. It is insanely good for, like, it's supposed to be for, like, really young kids. It's extremely good. Oh god, Combee's been here. Combee, how long have you been here? Oh god, they've been here for 2 hours.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
Well, you've been listening to us like ping ponging everywhere, haven't you?
Oh, I feel so bad. Fuck, and you're not wrong. I entirely forgot Marsh DeVille was the goddamn fan child. Oh my god, I hate my life. And if I remember correctly, doesn't he like Broccocool? Brocco. Oh god.
Broccoli. Okay, so
wait, I have a picture. Let me go to my toy house and grab the picture. I have no regrets.
So for context, BotBots is just a very cute little show, and the entire idea behind BotBots and its toy line is that an Energon cloud hit a mall and just brought like like everything, like all of the products inside the mall to life. So you've got food, you got food that are BotBots, you've got toys that are BotBots, you've got plants that are BotBots. It's insane. And I love the show so much. We need to rewatch that show again, Swerve.
Yes! I regret nothing! Also, if you want a very if you want a really interesting fact, one of the people that voices a BotBot character is actually the voice of Sonic from Sonic Prime. I find that very interesting, because every time I see this man in a voice, voicing a character, they don't sound anything alike, and it kind of scares me.
Like, let me give you an example of what I mean by everything transforms. Our main 5 characters, our main character is a damn hamburger.
There's a hamburger, a flashlight, a soccer ball,
bonsai tree.
Yes.
And
a plunger.
Like, those are our 5 main BotBots, and I love them all so much. They're all so well done. Also, oh, you know, he's technically not Sentinel.
Wait. Yes. Give me a picture. I'm putting him on the ranking list. I'm putting him on the ranking list.
There is a character in here who's technically not Sentinel.
But he acts like Sentinel. He is just baby Sentinel.
Yeah. And honestly, he's still a really... Oh, fuck, what was his name?
Spud Muffin. That's his name. Spud Muffin.
Yes, let me get me a picture of... He's French fries. He's a container of French fries. He is the worst, but also the best. Oh my god, he's like pre-TF1. He's what Sentinel was like before TF1.
Oh my god. I got a picture.
You got a picture of him?
Yes, I got a picture. The unofficial Sentinel.
He's the Sentinel of the BotBots. It's insanely this...
I want to give him D. No. I think he's B. I think he's a solid B tier. I think he's a legit solid B tier. It makes sense for his character. I mean, he only hates one person. He's actually a pretty good leader.
He is. He just gets way too obsessed with like one specific person. It's hilarious. And like Swerve and I managed to guess his character motivations, and it was hilarious when we managed to guess it correctly.
I love it. I love him. I love Spud Muffin. I hope and pray we get a season 2. I know it's not gonna happen, but I need it.
Like we loved BotBots so much that Swerve and I both got into a BotBots design when it came out.
I wish I need to get better at art. Bruh.
Oh, so thanks for sticking around with us, Combee. Thanks for lurking for so long.
I'm so sorry. You know what? I like that we had to add Sentinel Prime.
Spud Muffin, I feel like he's at the very beginning of his journey. He thinks he knows what he's doing, but he's not. He'll learn over time.
But I can't take him as a, like, I see him definitely being a kinky individual, but I do see him being, like, way nicer than any other Sentinel. He's not overly kinky, but he is accommodating. I think he would be, like, the most average person ever.
Like,
Unless
he
it's
doesn't.
unless it's the guy that he hates, then maybe the kink.
Good.
Actually, wait.
Oh, you can't convince me otherwise. There wasn't hate sex between those
Yeah,
two.
that's where I was like, You know what? No. I kind of. I think I gotta put him on S tier. I know he would do some real weird shit.
Where's the oopsie doopsie one night stand child between Spud Muffin and our main character?
Oh my god, do we have to do that? Do we have to do that? Should we do that?
There needs to be an oopsie doopsie one night stand baby between these two. There needs to be.
Oh wow. I'm surprised, Combee. I thought, do I not? Huh. I probably keep a lot of my interests in the closet around you.
Combee, if you want a good time, check out Transformers 1. It is a damn good movie.
Transformers 1, BotBots, TFA, those are the ones I would suggest if you want to read a good comic, More Than Meets the Eye. Specifically More Than Meets the Eye, just because that one goes into way weirder shit than, RID. Also, because RID does my boy Proud dirty. They really turn him into a scapegoat.
Yeah, Prowl become another running joke in the fandom, Combee, with Prowl, besides the big bazongas, is specifically because of how he was treated in IDW. Prowl is also seen as a ginormous prick. Which, if you check out Generation 1, he is not like that at all.
Not at all, but I do like the idea that Prowl was one of those, because he's like second in command with Jazz, I assume that he felt like he had to take the mantle and do all the serious shit. And
yeah.
I want to say accidentally became the scapegoat because he was the more serious one out of like the three leaders. So whenever something wrong happened, they blamed Prowl because Optimus is too good. He can't do anything wrong. And Jazz is hella cool.
I have opinions on IDW.
We don't talk about IDW. He's a fucking cop. A-cab. Fuck that bitch. Fuck.
Yeah,
we don't talk about the cop one. We talk about any other. No, we don't talk about the Prime one either.
I mean, the problem. Okay, so Combee, the problem with the Prime Optimus is that he's very one-dimensional character. He has no character change or growth, really.
Oh, it's really bad. It's kind of sucky too. Like,
honestly, he was at his best when he had amnesia.
Ah, shit, you're right. Damn, you're right. He really did.
They did not write the amnesia well.
They didn't. I'm gonna be honest, though.
Wait.
Yeah, Spud Muffin is an S rank. And that's just because, now that I think about it, if he was in the room with the guy that he hated and they hate fucked, it would get real out there. But it would only be for that guy. Only for that guy.
Included Spud Muffin in this.
Hey, he counts. Hey, if we counted the two that were unofficial Sentinels that just got the name later, we can account for the one that acts like a Sentinel but just doesn't have the name to it. I feel like we can do that.
Like, Spud is actually, honestly, I'd say a good combination of TF1 and TFA Sentinel.
Yeah, because he's not technically a bad guy. I feel like he was... Like, in the last episodes, they really did make it to where he was pushed off to the side, and that can drive someone insane.
Yeah. Now, TF1 Sentinel, yes, bad person. Bad person, great in the bedroom, though.
I mean, if you're a person in power, I definitely know. I need to commission someone like that. I need to commission someone to draw him.
TF Sentinel's like one of those people in power that get off having their power taken away from them.
Oh my god, you're right! Oh my god!
And that's like the main driving force I've seen with primarily his ship of like him and Arachnid.
Oh my god, Arachnid is a babe! Why did she have
Arachnid? I'll say it, I like this Arachnid better than the TF Prime Arachnid.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was one in Prime.
That's where she originated from.
Yeah, but does it look like I care about Prime to remember?
No, I think we made it very clear neither of us really care about Prime. Granted, neither of us have watched it in a while, so this.
What do you mean haven't watched it? Okay, I haven't watched the full thing, but I have watched like.
I said the first couple.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Haven't watched it in a while.
No, I watched
honestly,
it like 2 or 3 months ago, but I didn't watch it in full. It's so hard to watch it. I hate the only good characters was the one agent, the other guy's mom, who 100%. I wish she got that date with Optimus. She deserves to look nice. She deserves that date, bro.
Like, Combee, to give you some context, one of the main character's moms start becoming a regular character, and she says a line, like, she comes to the base, Optimus is gone.
Ask Ratchet where he is. He's off on a message. Oh, and I decided to wear heels today. Mom!
Yeah, it's like, oh, I decided to wear my good heels today. Honestly,
she could have got it too. She could have got it.
Honestly, I wish we saw more ship art between her and Optimus. A lot of the time when she's with a Transformer, it's with RC, which I kind of understand RC.
Here's my thing. I would like her if she was with an Optimus that had like Gen 1's personality. I could. Why am I not doing this?
Stepdad.
Oh my god.
You would make the best stepdad.
Oh my god, that would be kind of cool. That'd be actually wait. This is something that I've been wanting to do for a bit. Let me just.
Honestly, something else I've been thinking we could do is just like, and this is inspired by a podcast I used to listen to. They're still going. I just kind of fell out of it. Do a podcast of like us talking about different, like, watch a Transformer series, do a podcast of it episode by episode.
Kyron, do you know how long that would be? You know we would be able to talk about one episode for like 5 hours.
Yeah, it's like shit. The After Spark podcast, the one I used to follow, they started like 3-4 years ago. They're still on Generation 1. Granted, they release an episode like every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah. But they're shout out to After Spot podcast. They're a really fun podcast to listen to when you got the time. It's just two friends hanging out, shooting the shits. Kind of like what we're doing, honestly, and like talking about what episode they had watched that week. And they kind of do.
Should we do it by every 5 episodes? Because I'm gonna be honest,
like,
I don't think I'd be able to sit through some of the episodes in Gen 1 are really weird. Fuck, some of the episodes in Prime are weird. Fuck, some of the episodes in general of the franchise are weird.
Oh yeah, so Combee, if you got the time and you want to kind of get just the general vibe of the Transformers fandom and Generation 1 specifically, check out After Spark podcast. I promise you the chaos.
Don't do it. I want to drag you down my rabbit hole of bullshit. I'm gonna drag you down. We're gonna have so much fun in this hellscape. We're going to hell, motherfuckers! Yeah!
The chaos that can be that podcast very much summarizes the chaos of just Transformers in general and like what the fandom's like. So yeah, anyone that listens to this as a VOD, and if you reached all the way here, go check out After Spark podcast. I really like the two hosts of it. I used to draw art of them. Like, I drew them as Transformers way back when.
I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, they even like back when the War for Cybertron games still had their servers up. They were playing together, and they actually used art I did for their like little talking, for their little like speak bubbles, basically, to symbolize who was talking. Unfortunately, they started playing that game just as the servers closed down. Yeah, and Combee, War for Cybertron was a pair of Transformers games like that came out like back in the 2010s. I never played them myself, but they have been hailed by the fandom as some of the best Transformers games that have existed. And people are clamoring for remakes of them. You used to be able to play with other people, but the servers for the game shut down a couple of years ago. So you can still play the game, but you can't play it with other people. And Swerve is leaving me alone with you guys. I don't feel like this was a good choice.
Ow! God damn it. Shut up. I hit my leg on the computer.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, I forgot I
Yes,
moved
yes.
everything around to make it easier for me to draw. So, yippee!
The life of a digital artist.
I mean, it's better than me elbowing my computer screen like a wrestler. So,
Fair. Oh yeah, also.
yeah.
People will find some very talented artists within the Transformers.
Oh yeah, because half the time they don't just draw Transformer shit. They draw a lot of stuff. You can find a lot of interesting things. I mean, fuck. Let me...
Like how there are some Transformers fan artists that became like official comic book artists.
Oh, you mean like more than meets the ass?
Yeah.
I'm still proud of her. I'm
She
proud of
gets-
a lot of people that just got the recognition they deserved. And it's
Like,
funny because
oh
didn't she
God.
draw like nothing but like Blitzby shit for the longest? Oh, I love that.
Like I think that's like their main. That was their main thing for forever was like Blitzwing Bumblebee.
I mean, I
shipping.
think that's most of TFA though. If it's not Swindle and Lockdown, it's Blitzwing and Bumblebee, and then it's Megatron and Optimus. Those are like I think the top 3, right?
Yeah,
Right?
top 3 are at least the most active in the fandom.
I mean,
Like,
I
as
can't
you
even
can
be mad. They're
imagine-
interesting ships. They work. They work.
Yeah. Also, weren't you going somewhere because you had the BRB on screen?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I live in a small ass apartment. I'm not gonna be gone for like 10 minutes.
Fair enough.
I do what I have to do and then I leave. Plus, I was going into the kitchen, so that's like
not
a
that far away.
yeah. It's literally like what? Well, it's probably more footsteps for me because I'm short compared to you, giant motherfucker. At least I'm tit height. Actually, wait. While I'm here, let me actually do this.
Are you doing height comparisons to see where you land?
No, I'm doing something more disrespectful. There we go.
Yeah, like Combee,
Yeah.
what? Since you've been listening to our rambles for
You
the
poor,
past
poor
2
soul.
hours,
You poor soul.
what do you think?
Honestly, I feel bad for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I owe you. Oh, this is so sad. What the
Thank
fuck?
you, Combee.
Yeah, no. If I were to stand next to Kyron, I would basically just be like boob height. I would look at them and all I would get was a face of tits.
And they're not small either. Like in my little character art on screen, I have downplayed the size of my boobs in that.
Let me just... For once, I'm not happy to look at boobs, because it's like, these are the boobs of my enemies. The boobs of my enemies.
Man, I have a feeling someone is gonna put this on in the background while they're doing something, and they are just gonna be so distracted.
Where's the...
Because they're just gonna be like, what the hell are these two talking about?
You know what? Good for them. At least they find something amusing out of this. Because I definitely don't know what's going on anymore. As I'm looking at boobs.
Yeah, that's about the height that you'd be with me. Do it, Combee. Consume a transformer. Oh yeah, you can find quite a few Transformers series on the site on Tubi if you want to check them out.
Like, shockingly, they just have a lot of shit in there.
Yeah, you'll have to deal with
Some ads to some
commercials.
level, but
Yeah,
it's not bad. I've been watching Mobile Mysteries for like the past like 3 days. Actually, wait, I need to end. I want to continue watching that.
Also, Transformers 1 is now out. Now out streaming. So if you have a Paramount Plus, I believe.
Oh yeah, I was debating if I wanted to do that today too. Not even watch the movie, just go through every fucking frame and find every character.
We did that, we would be here for 12 plus hours.
That sounds like God's problem, not ours. And that's just me just trying to find Trailbreaker. Trailbreaker, my beloved. I'm putting too much effort into this. I'm sorry, but you now have a shorter crop jacket that doesn't even cover up your boobs. I'm so sorry. You don't get the luxury of hidden boobs.
The sad part is like I love crop tops and like tube tops and that stuff. The problem is when you have such big boobs,
most of the time they don't work. You need that extra.
Because they don't support them. I do not get the support I need from those. They just look freaking weird. And it sucks because again, like I love like crop top, like tube tops and crop tops and all that stuff. But if I were to, I would need to wear ones that have like a wire structure in them. So basically kind of like
that sounds expensive.
Pseudo course. Yeah, I'd need to wear ones that are like pseudo corsets. But yeah, that is about where. Yes, that is about where you would come up with me.
I'm sorry, this is just too funny to me.
Gotten very distracted now.
Me staring aggressively at boobs.
And to anyone else watching, yeah, we aren't putting on like a facade or anything. This is just who we are as people.
Oh yeah, I forgot VTubers do that. They have like sonas and shit, like legit sonas that are like alternate personalities. Like, I don't get how people can do that. Like, I'm already weird enough that people don't believe this is my legit personality.
Yeah, Swerve and I, like, again, we're very good friends. We've known each other for about 4 years now.
Fucker, it's 5! It's 5! Why would you...
Nope.
Did you forget our...
4.
Wait. Oh, wait.
We met after the pandemic.
No, we met during
lockdown.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm thinking of bits. I'm thinking of bits and 4. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, it's our... Honestly, we get a real kick out of the friendship the two of us have made with each other just because we're... In so many ways, we are very much opposites of each other, but we just vibe so well with one another.
We're so similar, but we're in the same ballpark, but we're on opposite sides of the stadium. That's the best way to put it. Because, like, I still find it so fucking weird that you have, like, despite us both liking romances, you always go to the steamy shit, and yet I always end up in the slowest burn romances. Yeah, I'm the one that draws the freakiest fucking kinky porn ever. Like, please explain that shit to me. It is not great to know that it's like, oh yes, I think of my favorite romance, and I'm like, oh, Alice Academy, a slow burn, kids growing up and learning to say I love you, oh, so sweet, and then you're like, oh yeah, Alice in This Wonderland where they just fuck at the end. So hardcore, and I'm like, why are we like this? Why are we like this? Why?
It's hilarious. Like, I find it hilarious. Like, I am just so very asexual. I'm sexually repulsed. But I love smut.
See, you like reading smut. For me, I like drawing
reading
it.
Smut. Like, and again, specifically, it's Transformers smut, specifically because
they actually have options compared to everything else. everything else is so limited on its fucking options, and I'm like, nah, let me get some weird shit for once in my goddamn life. Please.
Yeah, options because like there's you don't have the typical like dynamic of like a man and a woman in those scenarios.
See, this is why you
Like,
gotta
you
stick
don't-
to monsters, because monsters can at least keep things weird.
Honestly, pretty tame on the monster side too.
What the wait, what
That's
are
a-
you
that's a-
reading? Wait, what am I reading?
Yeah, that's another funny opposite of ours. Like, yeah, Swerve likes the romance. I like the smutty romance. But
What
when
are
it
you
comes
finding
to
monster
like
fucker-wise?
when it comes to like the particulars of what we like, I am actually very vanilla. I have very vanilla, very basic likes and kinks when it comes to what I read.
No, deadass. What the fuck monster shit are you? What are you consuming monster-wise that is vanilla? What the? What side of the internet am I on? The fuck? None of the shit I've been seeing is vanilla, but I also like, What was that? That buff woman named Sarah? Ooh. I don't care that she's a homewrecker. I love her. I love her. Goddamn. Wait, if I get married to you and a Sarah comes into my life, will you be fine if I cheat on you with her?
Probably.
I mean, you can get involved if you want to, but I don't think you like buff women like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, Combee, yeah, two sides of the same coin.
Oh my god, I need a buff woman like that. Oh my god. We need to go to a gym so I can pick up hot women. I need to wear a wedding ring. I know people want to cheat when you have a wedding ring on. It's a weird phenomenon with, like, people, but, like, if I could just get a buff girlfriend for, like, a little bit. I already got a goth GF at one point. I just need a buff girl. I just need her to sit on me and break my neck. Please.
God, you're like the weird platonic version of like another notch in the belt.
Who?
Well, so the saying "notch in a belt" is not notch in a belt, notch in the bed frame. I think it's the saying for like how many people have you been with?
Oh, I haven't been with nobody like that. I just really
But
really want someone to snap my neck. Oh my god, if I could get like a buff. You know what? You want to hear one of my weirdest fantasies?
Ha.
Okay.
Remember,
No.
streaming, so
Hey. This is surprisingly tame. But like, okay, I need someone that is like really buff. Maybe they have to dress up like a clown, maybe they don't, I don't know. But I need them to throw me out a window. Before I die, I need to be thrown out of a window by a buff person. That's it. That's it.
huh.
Yeah.
Also, I just had an idea of like how like if this stream ever gets edited into videos.
I mean, I can try.
It's very
Actually, I could leave it to Combee. Hey, Combee, you want to do this for me? Just
Combee, become our editor.
No. I told myself just because, like, I appreciate Combee's, like, work so much that I feel bad asking for any, like, help on it. That's why I'm trying to get into editing. I'm trying. I don't have the heart half the time to ask my friends for that. That's how I got into drawing. That's what I was telling you. I feel bad for asking people to do stuff for me, so I'm like, well, I might as well learn to do it on my own and suffer. Yay! Hey! But yeah, no, I think Combee would have a better idea of how to shorten this clusterfuck better than I do, just because everything is important in here to me, and I would not know how to shorten it. Like, I would not. Everything
Honestly,
lore-wise. Better than the
honestly,
Garfield
the way
comic,
I see
Combee.
it-
Better.
Honestly, the way I see it, Swerve. Oh god, one moment, my computer. Still there?
Yeah.
Honestly, the way I see it, like how this, at least it would probably be cut into two very distinct videos. One of us actually, raiding the Sentinels in that little section, and then the other section is just us going off on our tangents.
Wait, I gotta draw this. I gotta draw, like, throw me out a window, daddy.
Fucking Also, the fact that I still love the fact that we put Spud Muffin in there.
Spud Muffin deserves to be a Sentinel.
He basically is a Sentinel. Like, I think when we first watched the series, the BotBot series, I think one of us did say he was just a better TFA Sentinel.
Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right.
Like, dude, and it's as you said, we're never gonna get a season 2, but like it.
I wanna hope, man. I wanna hope.
Yeah, it was such a good series.
Wait, I gotta. I'm really
just.
Yeah.
I colored Optimus's body the wrong color.
I mean, you have the color gambit.
Oh no, because I colored his body black like I do with Bumblebee. So like the base form I usually see is black. The thing is with God damn it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just switch it to black instead of the blue like his face is.
Wait, I gotta finish this. I'm so determined.
Actually, funnily enough, I think I've only ever drawn only one not safe for work piece of Optimus.
Yeah,
It's mostly been Bumblebee.
Let's sexualize the bee. Let's sexualize the bee. Actually. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. It's only 5:30. I could do that. I could take a
making an executive decision. His body is staying black. Also, tangent. Specifically TFA Optimus really gives me black person energy.
Well, most Optimuses give off black people energy.
Not
Most.
IDW.
I said most. I didn't say all. We don't claim that one. We don't claim the cop. We don't claim the cop.
Yeah. We don't claim Coptimus.
I'm also really impressed, and I think I like that the fan base has just said, TF1 Megatron is the black guy, and he's chill. I like him. I like him. I know that's partially yeah, the VA, but it's still good. It's still good. It's still good.
Shout outs to the voice actors of TF. TF1, they did an amazing job.
Wait, I'm almost done. Throw me, daddy.
And like that's the thing of TF1. You can tell it's made by people who love Transformers, but the right. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, Optimus would have Optimus would have the right to say it, but he never would, because he is one of those people that gives off the idea of like we are better than that, and wants to raise a better generation that isn't like that doesn't see that word as something good to use or just even use in general. Optimus is a better person than we'll ever be.
Yeah, and
then you get Bumblebee, who just yells it like a motherfucker. Yells it at the top.
Bumblebee, yes. TFA Bumblebee, another black-coded character for me.
Majority of Bumblebees are black-coded, and I love it.
Honestly, once you really get into... It's kind of funny in the Transformers fandom how... Specifically, if we say this character is white-coded, we mean that as a derogatory.
I'm trying to think. You know what that is very... And then, like, what is it? Soundwave sometimes is depicted as Muslim, which I think is really cool. Same thing with Shockwave.
Yeah.
They really do not hesitate on that.
That reminds me, there is an artist on Tumblr who does some very good human Transformers.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Artsy Hobbits is their name, and specifically their depictions are the IDW depictions, and oh my god, the amount of care they put into like designing each human Transformer is amazing, and they've got human formers from all walks of life. It is amazing.
Wait, do they have Combee's gonna get a kick out of this. Does Bumblebee look like Britney Spears?
A little bit.
Yeah! They know! You know about that, right? You know?
No.
Oh, yeah, so if I remember correctly, in one of the comics, Bumblebee's hollow form literally is a woman that looks like Britney Spears.
That's right.
I think, oh my god, Bumblebee's a Swiftie! He's a Swiftie! Oh, I love that. I love that as an idea. I love that. I love that so much. Yeah, Bumblebee's a Swiftie. Let's go. Oh, he's trying so hard. I love him for it. I love him.
Yeah, there's so many good artists in the community. I love so many of them. And it's also hilarious to watch people that weren't in Transformers fall into Transformers and just become obsessed with it.
I think it's funny when they get to really see the Transformers fandom and they're just like, wait, what do you mean this is normal? What do you, wait,
There's one artist I follow that she originally wasn't in Transformers. She was particularly into Inuyasha.
Is this the one I'm thinking of? Is this the one that draws the Charlie Bumblebee shit?
Yeah.
You know what? I still vibe with it. I still kind of vibe.
So it is because of that artist particularly that made me go see the Bumblebee movie. Because when the Bumblebee movie was announced, I was transformered out. I was sick and tired of the live action Transformers movies. And I just saw Bumblebee as another quick cash grab that they would try to do. It was only when that artist started drawing Transformers, particularly Transformers Bumblebee, and she had never touched Transformers before, that I decided to go and see in the movie, and I'm glad I did. Because Transformers Bumblebee is one of my favorite all-time movies.
I gotta dethrone that because one won me over. It made Cybertron so beautiful. And then we got our first instance of Cybertronian fauna, too.
Dude, those like deer things were so cool. I wish we had gotten to see more Cybertronian fauna. I understand why we didn't.
I'm happy that we got whatever. Especially since, like, now I can draw my OC as a deer, because I can.
Those deer were also really cool just how they worked. I loved how, honestly, they used those deer very well in the movie.
It makes me happy. It makes me so happy. Oh, I should. Oh. Oh, I'm so like happy. Oh, I'm thinking of happy, joy. Whenever I'm happy, I'm thinking of that. If you know it, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you the other day at work, where it's like, nah, my happy was very manic. Like, I wanted someone dead happy. Oh, I get it now. I see what you mean now. Okay, yeah, you had every right to be disappointed at me yesterday about facial expressions. Shit.
Oh yeah, just another glimpse into our friendship. I'll sometimes get stuck on a drawing, like either a pose or an angle or an expression, and I'll basically just go to Swerve and be like, hey, can you help me with this?
Yeah, I'm looking at all the stupid expressions that I've been drawing, and I'm like, damn. Weird shit. Does not get any better. Does not get better. This proves I only had 5 seconds to draw, and I never improved off of that.
Fun fact, Swerve went to art school. I did not.
I went to art school and flunked out twice.
I mean, I think, at least the second time, I don't think you ever said you were aiming to graduate from that school.
Bruh, how can I graduate when I realize, fuck, I need accommodations, but I can't get accommodations now?
Oh yeah, that also reminds me, I've started looking into learning how to animate on Clip Studio. I haven't done anything yet, but I'm looking into learning.
Oh shit, I could teach you on that. I would show my examples now, but None of them are safe for work. None of them at all.
That
None of
fucking
them.
reminds me. You made a promise to me over like a year and a half ago about Bumblebee.
Oh my god, you're right! What was I supposed to be drawing him doing? The boob job? Was it a boob job?
Yeah.
Okay.
Him messing with his own tits.
Oh my god, yes. What?
God, YouTube's gonna hate us. YouTube is gonna fucking hate this stream.
That's if they
we're
even
just-
notice we exist. We are nobodies. We can get away with so much stuff. We're gonna abuse the shit out of being nobodies. Or at least I'm gonna abuse the shit out of being a nobody.
Are you proud of us, Victoria?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Fuck. I don't want her to know I exist. Her or Takohara. If I
Takahara.
get invited to his bar, I'm gonna be so fucking scared. I'm gonna be so scared. May I have a cup of water? May I have a cup of water, sir? Can I bring my emotional support wife? I'm so scared. I would drag you along saying, I need my emotional support wife. I'm nervous.
No, even better. It's the image of me up on screen right now, just on a body pillow.
Oh, I could do that. I could. Why am I consistently getting sent I know about Super Ghostbusters. Please stop sending me Super Ghostbusters. This happens every time. This is like the second or third year in a row someone has sent me Super Ghostbusters. Please, please spare me. Spare me. But no, you could just draw yourself on a body pillow and just come in as a PNG my talking body pillow, my support wife.
And she's like, yeah, don't got the money for a VTuber yet.
It's not even that. She doesn't matter. I just need emotional support right now. I want a glass of water and a nice fine glass of wine for my wife here. Gives it to the fucking body pillow. You say it was a joke, but I literally get sent that at least twice every October. It's really weird.
No, Swerve honestly has some weird stuff happen to him.
You don't say, well, I swear to God, you learn something new about me every month.
I do. I honestly do. Like, my life, not even compared to Swerve, just my life, I grew up in a small religious town. Jack shit happens in this town. So it is wild to me to hear what goes on with Swerve.
I swear to God, I live a normal life. Actually, did I even tell you about the incident that happened, like, last week?
Oh, no.
So, one of my friends got me to have a movie night with her. We were watching Birds. And we were cracking a comic, because this is, like, what, made in, like, 1968? And we're like, why the fuck do people keep entering people's houses without knocking? Like, it's really weird. So, I basically, told them about the one... I don't get why, now that I think about it. I really should have been smarter. But, I remember the one time I went to pick up a friend, and of course, I am an AM person. I wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, I don't move for 3 hours, and then I get ready to do whatever the fuck I need to for the day. I was not paying attention, and I forgot that I was in a trailer park. So, I basically went in, and I was ready to drag my friend out of bed, because I already waited like 15 minutes, and his ass did not wake up. He is a stone cold sleeper. Caleb, I love you, but you sleep like a brick wall. I hope to God Ollie beats your ass when you don't wake up. But, so my dumbass wasn't thinking and walked in. And originally, I forgot that, my friend, his mom has a boyfriend. Didn't realize he was staying that day. Accidentally woke him up when I walked in, and he pulled a gun out and was pointing it at me. He was like, "Oh, it's you. Yeah, hi, good morning, have a good night," and just walked away as he pointed a gun at me and went back to bed. Just ready to
Dear viewers, I want you to know the amount of times my dear friend Swerve has almost died is insane.
And the funny thing is I had to explain to them, yeah, no, The guy pointing a gun at me wasn't scary. It was the little brother that threw a chunk of Legos at my head. That was horrifying. Because, like, the walls were wooden, and, like, this was, like, a connected block of Legos. It turns out the point of the Legos hit the wall and made a dent in it, and he was aiming for my head. So, like, that scared me. Not the guy with the gun. That's normal. Where I'm from, if you get shot, that's kind of, you're just part of a statistic. That's normal. Oh my god. Wait, Combee, who's your dad? Do you know a Troy? Do you know a Troy? You related to a Troy in any way? I genuinely mean that, because I have to live with the fact that I'm at least minimum one of 16 kids. I hate that that is a dead-ass serious question. There's a reason why I don't date in Georgia. Fuck, wait. I don't need to date in the US. Ew.
Yeah, I also sent you something.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Thighs could be thicker. And that's
This
just
is
me
TFA
having...
Optimus. He does not have thick
Let
thighs.
me have thick thighs.
The only person with thick thighs is Ultra Magnus and Sentinel in TFA. According to Combee, no, they do not know of one.
Huh. So Dad has not been to California. But I'm pretty sure I have a cousin on stepdad's side that's in California. I know I have one in Washington. Yeah, no, I need to figure that out, because I don't know where the fuck Dad went. Or the sperm donor. Yeah, life-threatening situations are normal, I feel like. At least I feel like they should be normal. I guess. I don't know.
Just know I'm looking at both of you.
What the fuck did I do? Wait, what the fuck did he do? That's a more valid question.
How the hell are you two how the hell have you two been in multiple life-threatening situations? How?
We're black. I feel like that doesn't...
I got no response to that. Have a good day.
Yeah, we live in the US and I'm black. So I feel like that says enough right there.
Combee, for context, if you haven't guessed.
Oh, she's so white that if you put sheet paper to her, you can't see the difference. She is really fucking white. She walks outside in the sun. She just reflects. It's kind of sad.
Dude,
wait,
I
what?
I almost actively got...
Oh, wait, why am I...
Got robbed and used my... Like, the person who robbed you used your money for Taco Bell?
I was more confused because I heard... So, the heart is on the screen, so it's covering up, and I was like, got robbed and used my mom's fucking Taco Bell. Like, damn, they just robbed you of your money and Taco Bell? That's... Wait, they stole your money and they just used it for Taco Bell? I feel like they could have used it for something better. Like, there's literally better things to use it for than Taco Bell. I mean... I'm trying to think what's in California, but, like... I don't know what the fuck is in California that people actually like. I know of the bougie bullshit places that don't make any sense, like... I think Erewhon? Ewan? Rich People's Supermarket? I remember showing you a video on this because it was, like, the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Actually, I watched a Rosanna video where she was just basically making better versions of it and making her friend taste test it. It was interesting.
Love you, Rosanna Pansino.
Why does her name sound like a stage name? That sounds like a pop idol. Oh. I forgot that Transformer existed.
Which one?
Rosanna. The literal pop icon cassette tape.
Yeah, there is just a Transformer named Rosanna. Not gonna lie, I kind of love her. I hate what she came from, though. She has a...
Oh, don't tell me she came from that. Did she?
She came from that.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so Combee, and
I
to
wasn't
viewers
even
watching,
mad at that point.
there is one thing that the Transformers fandom has agreed doesn't exist. There is one.
Oh, we didn't even speak its name. It's like Voldemort.
Yeah, there's one continuity we refuse to acknowledge, and if you want your sanity to remain in place, you're gonna ignore it too. This has been a warning. If you go and look for it after we warned you, we fucking warned you.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. Yeah, no, I'm a little disappointed for you, man. Like, really? Just a Taco Bell? They couldn't have gone anywhere else in the fucking world? Like, anywhere else. Like, I know Whataburger has...
Taco Bell myself.
I barely go to Taco Bell. I think the last time I tried to go, it was for fries. Because I really like fries, and so... Huh. I'm a little disappointed. I'm trying to think. Have I ever gotten robbed? I think I have never gotten robbed, but I have stolen from my friends. And other people. So I guess I am the robber.
That I'm not surprised.
It shouldn't be surprising. That's how I got my first manga. I stole it. I stole it without hesitation. And I still have it, too.
McDonald's was literally right there. I mean, you're not wrong, Combee.
Like, McDonald's isn't any better, but at least they have good milkshakes. If the milkshake machine is working. Or if they've decided to fucking clean it.
I love that you say milkshakes while I'm working on this art piece.
I mean, you just gave me a nasty idea and I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out colors for the outfit.
I'm really debating on just ending stream now because there's so much weird porn that I want to draw. There's so much weird shit I need to draw.
You know, it's gonna be hilarious if we ever make it to big streamers because of this. Just like, oh yeah, this is some of the shit we casually talk about.
I mean, I want to continue just being indie because I don't want to censor myself. There's a reason why I chose Dead Devs for this shit. I'm not gonna censor crap. It's not me. I like talking about weird shit. I like talking about some of the weird stuff that I find. I mean, like, what
Honestly,
else?
I might need your help in figuring out the colors for this outfit.
Actually, that also reminds me. I need to help you build up to get your Twitch shit started so you can at least start doing something.
Yeah, I definitely won't be able to, like, draw some of the stuff on there. That reminds me, God, I just remembered that there was one singular day, and it didn't even last all day, where not safe for work stuff was allowed on Twitch.
Oh. I was excited about that, and then they just kind of took it over, and I'm like, damn. Because as someone that's just drawing casual porn, like, yeah, I would be fine with that. But no. People gotta be getting weird and freaky.
They revoked that shit so fast, it was hilarious.
Now they won't even allow thigh dips. Which sucks.
Yeah, they've gotten weird about some of the rules, and it's directed towards VTubers.
I mean, can you blame them with how sexual some of them look? Like, especially some of the women one, like, ooh, they're getting a little too good at rigging. A little too good. Actually, that's actually what I wanted to learn, too. I wanted to learn rigging, and I was hoping I could use my model as a practice thing. So, this is going to be very interesting once I figure out how to do Live 2 as 2D. Yes!
Do you ever fall in love with a color, but you realize the color just doesn't fit with what you want to do for a specific art piece? Because
You mean my love of mint green, but I can't use it for shit because I don't use anything that works with green?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I just made it a part of my character's personality at this point. It sucks.
Personality mint green.
Well, it's specific. I will have to tell you more on this later after stream, because, I know you've seen Kirby. I know you've seen, yeah. She gets the nickname because she really likes the mint green Kirby. That, and, she really does not like the name Dorothy. She doesn't like it. It's an okay name. But it was either that or Alice, so, eh.
Not Alistair, at least.
Nah, I made her parents a really big fan of, like, Alice in Wonderland and, The Wizard of Oz, and literally that's the only real big argument they've ever had in their marriage. If they had a daughter, are they gonna name her Dorothy or Alice? And now she doesn't go by either. She doesn't go by either at all. Now she just goes by Kirby. She is named after her obsession.
Fun fact, one of my older siblings had a friend who was legitimately named Kirby.
That is the luckiest bastard I have ever met in my life.
Oh yeah, I was
Kirby
very
is
confused
such a
when
cute
my
name.
brother. I was very confused when my brother started talking about their friend Kirby, because I was like,
The
video
character?
game character?
I don't know. If I remember correctly, I think I went to high school with someone named Champagne. What? I went to a hood school. What do you expect?
Well, no, it just occurred to me, that's a 50-50 if, like, a white person named that kid, or that's just a name.
Let me think for a moment. I think majority of my school's demographic was black and Hispanic. So, I want to say it was a Hispanic chick. She was chill, though. I kind of liked her vibes. It sucks that I only had one class with her.
There was one kid in my school that was, her first name was Dream, and her last name was Weaver.
Okay, now that's kind of clever. But, fuck, I kind of wish I was still in my friend's life on this, because, if she has kids, I'm still hoping she does not name her daughter Bubble. She really wants to name her kid Bubbles.
No.
I like her, though. She was such a sweetheart. She was the true definition of a Christian woman, and I love her for it.
What, the one that actually, like, follows the scriptures of being, like, be fucking kind to people?
Oh, yeah, no, her, like, so you want to find something interesting? For my gym class, my friend group was, the one chick that was a partial stoner, the Satanist, and the most religious Christian girl in the school. And we all got along.
Interesting.
What do you mean? Like, legit went by sans? What the fuck? See, I can't even say anything, because right now my name is just Swerve. Like, I can't say shit. And I'm trying to think, what other... Do I have any other people that I know by different names?
I was bullshitting these colors, but this is working too well.
Ooh, you should bullshit more often.
Well, because I had two very different color palettes I wanted to use. I'm just like, fuck it, why don't I mash them up? It might not look good. It's looking good. Like, let me... Like, it is weird, like, it shouldn't work. Like, it feels like it shouldn't work, but it is working way too well.
I'm trying to think.
Like,
do I know anybody else with weird names? I know there was an Epiphany.
Yeah. But, like, let me, I don't have the hat done yet. But, like, let me show you, like, the color of the main outfit.
Huh? Trying to think.
No.
I don't...
Let me screenshot.
I mean, we had the Matthews at my school. We had Black Matthew, White Matthew, Mixed Matthew, Smart One. We had Black Casey and White Casey. We had to really go by race on some of this shit because, like, if I remember, like, Black and White Matthew. No, Black and Mixed Matthew were, like, really hella smart, so we couldn't even go off of characteristics.
Like,
What?
Swerve, I want you to see how well
Oh,
like, this is strangely working really well. Like, look at that.
now that makes sense. That makes sense.
What color should I do the hat, though?
I want to say still make it black. Make it black. Make it black.
Make it
Black.
thick.
Make it black. Make it black. Make it black. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da 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 da.
Black with, like, an orange underneath.
Ooh,
think?
yes, 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 yes. Oh my, now that I think about it. Oh. Kyron, we should probably take our leave for now.
How long have we been streaming?
4 hours and 18 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We got very off topic with the stream, too.
Yeah, but I think also we need to prepare for next week. Like, heavily.
We do.
Because I'm so excited. I need to make an announcement post. I need to start, like, making the customary shit. I got so much I gotta do. I'm so excited. Like, I'm gonna mute during the music. I hate the music for the most part. Yeah,
It's also probably safer for us to do that, too.
I just, no, it's bad. Like, what, there's only, like, 3 or 4 real good songs?
Like, I bought some of the songs from it, and I only bought, like, roughly half of them.
Yeah. Huh. I just go onto YouTube. That shit's free. And I already pay for premium, so I'm gonna abuse that shit.
Oh, I just wanted them on my, MP3.
Oh, shit, that's smart. I wish I owned one of those, but I don't. I just use my phone and go onto YouTube. I just
yeah,
set
mine's
the
like an
longest
old-
playlist possible.
Let's see. Why does this work so well?
Don't question the power of color theory.
Well, no, like, let me...
Yeah, it's color theory, Kyron. It's orange, green, and blue. That's tricolor.
I just did not expect the skirt to work as well as it
It's
did, considering-
tricolor! Color theory! Color theory! It's supposed to look good. It's colors. But yes, you need to finish this piece. You need to finish your lore thing. I need to make all of the outlets and shit. That
Alright,
and... I need to figure out how I'm gonna go through... I need to make a large-ass sensor for, what was it? For episode 4. Still very pissed off. Disgusted. Vile.
Like, look what I sent you. Look how well that actually works.
I told you! Color theory! Yeah! Which sucks, because I think I failed... No, I think I actually got a B in color theory. I got a B
I
in
remember you telling me about that assignment.
Which one? Because I remember sucking at all of them. Thankfully, she acknowledged that I was trying, and I did learn from it. She was nice enough to allow me to figure things out. It's funny, now I can identify a color. Properly.
I did not expect to, like, instantly get the color palette for this outfit. I thought I was gonna have to mess around more.
Nope, now you can finish that, and then you can start your lore PNG tuber, and we can start getting shit ready for the road, because I'm gonna try and skip out a little bit on Work Friday, because I know we're probably gonna be here all fucking day criticizing. So...
For those curious, like, I mentioned it a few hours ago, we're gonna be watching, Has-Been Hotel next week, and, Swerve and I have opinions.
Honestly, I have such a strong love-hate relationship with the show, and I can't wait to go into detail about it and have it on record. But I'm also curious if it's one of those things where it's like, maybe it's better than what I thought, and I was just watching it too late at night, and maybe I was, like, fucked up on one end or the other, like... I want to re-watch it, reevaluate it, and see if the flaws are more apparent than what I thought, or maybe I was wrong. I wanna see that. But I'm also curious to... I also finally get to go more into the past Vizzy lore, since I've been a fan of these characters for at least a good, like, 5 or 6 years before, like... What, I found her work before Zoophobia went on complete hiatus.
Ooh,
So...
she got some shit for Zoophobia that she did not deserve, I know that.
No, it's not completely bad. It has a lot of good elements. It's just very poorly executed, and it really shows.
Oh yeah, it has been? Yeah.
Yeah, and I say that as someone that is, like, originally saw the original versions of, like, Angel Dust, Alistair, I've seen a little bit of Baggy, and I liked what she was. I don't like her new attire, or a lot of what they did with her character. I liked a lot of, like, the older stuff that they did. It's sad. I feel like, and I will have to pull this up later when we get to it. I still thoroughly believe Hazbin Hotel should have been a movie. Should have been a movie. Shame.
Movie or more episodes, but I think everyone
No,
agrees
a
on
movie.
More episodes.
No, I thoroughly will die on this hill. It should have been a movie. It should have been a movie that focused on Angel Dust, and, like, going to heaven should have been a far more, like, clear apparent thing, and that should have how it ended. Like, I will go into detail. I will get off my ass and try to, like, scribble out some, like, what I'm seeing on this, because I feel like it would have been a perfect movie. Hey, Vizzy Pop, hire me as a writer. Hire me. I'm gonna. Hey, I come up with some good ideas. I feel like I deserve to be hired by somebody out there. I feel like I should. Paramount, Orlando, please, someone. Anybody. Wait, I already have a job. Shit, I already have a job. Nah, I can workload. I can do DereDere in this. I can do both. I'm gonna go through hell. It's gonna be worth it, though.
Yes, you are.
It's gonna be worth it. But yes, until... What?
No, I still can't believe how well the colors worked.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, like, to give some context of, like, when I do an art piece, I usually fuck around with the colors for a little bit, because it can take me a while to get to be satisfied, and this piece I was immediately satisfied with the colors I picked out.
Yes.
Honestly, this would be a cool costume to make IRL, just, you know, make it safe for work.
I mean, just use a bodysuit, you're fine. I mean, I can find that one person. I know they can make it. I know several weird people that can make some pretty nice outfits.
It'd be pretty expensive, is my thought.
Nothing comes cheap in this world, sweetheart. You know it.
I do.
Womp womp womp. But yes, we should take our leave, focus on preparing shit for next week, and then I'm gonna have to be stuck in work for the next couple of months. I'm probably gonna still try to stream every, like, Monday afternoon, though, so I'm gonna try. I do have so many games, so many weird shit. I do want to fucking play Knuckle Sandwich so badly, and I'm waiting just to stream it so I could have my reactions on recording, because I want to look back on it.
Honestly, I would love to do more streams like this, where we rate Transformers characters and just go off on huge ass tangents.
I mean,
like,
what? Do you want to make the next one Optimus or Megatron? Just go down the ladder.
Oh, Optimus. Okay, the Optimus and Megatron ones are gonna take forever, but they're gonna be so worth it. So yeah. Honestly, oh, Combee's with us.
Oh, poor Combee. What, did you just have an idea?
Let's try let's try Optimus next. Get the literal big boys out of the way.
Oh, the ones that are absolutely going to destroy us. God, I wish in more ways
ones that
than
are
one,
gonna
but we're
take
not going to get that.
The one that are gonna take forever because they have so many iterations to them.
Oh. And then I guess after that would have to be like Bumblebee and RC, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and then like
Oh.
the secondary characters, the big secondary characters.
Can I make an awfully crude comment before we go?
Yes.
TFA Prowl has sensitive tits.
I can see it.
Yeah, that's all I had to say. That's all I had to say. I love this. Yeah, we're doing it again. I'll definitely message you in a moment. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
What?
good night. This is what we get known for in the TF community.
You know what? Fuck it, hell yeah!
Right. Night, y'all. Thanks for coming by, swinging by the stream, or for watching it afterwards. Have a good day.